All right, yeah. So you do actually still have more. My timetable's off. So we'll finish these rolls and then we'll see what happens afterwards. But because you did roll a 20, I do need you to roll another d20.
Another D20?
Yep,
Okay.
because that's not just last place, but something bad happens. 17. Your horse broke its leg and has to um, had to be put down, sold for glue. So a new horse would cost about a racing horse. You're looking at about 150 gold. However, um, the excuse me. So you lose the 6 gold from the purse. You lose 150 gold, but for selling the horse for glue and meat, you gain, let's say, another 60 gold back. And then we have a 14 and a 26. 14 is a break even. 4 is a small purse. So you got a 41 gold. 7 is a small purse. You got 1 gold. You can do your next 5 rolls. Okay. 11 and 22. That is break even. A 1. First prize. So you get 90, and then roll me another D100. Another 37 on top of that. 14 is a break even. 12 is a break even. 19. 19 is lose 11. Go ahead and do your next rolls.
Whoops, that was the wrong button.
All right. So you lose 41. Uh, Give me another D20. See what happens with that last place.
I mean, take the other D20, I guess, and the other nat 20.
You want it? Oh, okay. You sure? I'm letting you roll again if you want. Yeah, see that's better. Um, yeah. So with a 7, yeah, because I mean, on that 20, your horse would have died again. So, um, with a 7, I'm going to say, uh, your jockey got drunk and missed the race. So you had already entered, so you're going to lose that 41 gold. 9 is a small purse. So we'll go with. I think if we go small purse, we're gonna cut the amount in half. If that makes sense.
Sure.
All right, so go
He's
with
taking your gold.
with 43. You made 43, and then your 18 is a lose money, so you lost 96. You got a second place, so roll me a d50. You get 34 plus whatever you roll here. Wow. We're gonna call that 64 total. 8 is a small purse, so you get 15. Do your next rolls. All right. 10. Small purse. So you get 1 gold. We'll leave it at 2. Fuck it. 19 is a lose. You lose 55. 2. Give me another D50 to put on top of that 96. All right, 96 and 18 is what you gain. 18 is a loss. You lose 53. 20. You lose 89. And give me a D20 to see what happened. Your jockey has a substance abuse problem. He missed another race. How many is that so far? Let's see. We got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. All right, so you still got another 4 sets left. Two and 74. So you get 74 and give me a D50. Yeah, D50. $74 and 23. A 15 is a break even. 10 is a small purse, so 3. Plus 3, I should say. 13 and 12 are both break evens. Oh, wait. Yeah. 13 and 12 are both break evens, so no win, no loss there. You can do your next rolls when you're ready. Ooh, first place. Give me a D100, and we're going to double whatever you roll there plus your 72. So you get 72 plus another, what's that, 78? 15 is a break even. 20, you lose 90 gold. Give me a D20, see what happens. Arcane Bob fired your last jockey and hired a newbie that he wanted to give a chance to. Unfortunately, his first race did not fucking go well. And he came in last place. 9 is a small purse, so 1. And 3. Give me a. Let's go with D 35. And we'll add that to the 5 gold you got there. Another 15 gold in your pocket.
Arcane Bob needs to stop hiring crackheads.
For real. So I believe you have 2 more sets left. Is that correct?
That sounds right.
All right. Give me another set. 16, lose money, 33 gold. First place, 72 plus a D100. And then we're going to double that number. Damn! So,
There we go.
2 times 84 is 168 plus the 72 that you got. 10 is a small purse, so we're going to cut that in half. It's going to be 11. 5 is a small purse, so that's going to be 22 gold in your pocket, and 9 is a small purse. So that's going to be 47 gold. And your last set.
All D20s.
Damn.
Oh, fuck, okay.
That's good. All right. So, 3, you get 13 plus. Give me a D1 or D50. Another 19 on top of your 13. First place, so you get 37, and give me a D100. And another 76.
76 or double?
Double that. Sorry. So, 152.
Yeah.
16 is lose money. You lose 68. 4 is a small purse. That is 18, 19. And small purse and a 60 gives you a good old 30 gold. Hello. Squatch, you're really fucking quiet.
Okay, so that got lucrative at the end.
Oh yeah, how far are you up?
Arcane Bob owes me 575 gold.
Nice. And that's after his cut comes off?
No. I thought my rolls were after his cut.
No. He gets 10% of the total. He's also
Right.
paying 10% of the debt too, though, right? If there's a debt. So this is what you're rolling for is the grand total. Whether you win, you lose, how big or small the purse is. Something bad happens and it ends up costing you money anyways because you got disqualified, or your dude had a cocaine habit.
Yeah, I mean, it'd all come out in the wash eventually anyway.
Relatable.
Yeah. You are
sound like
still
the
very
10
quiet.
minutes away.
Yeah, you sound like you're miles from your mic. Alright, just waiting for Squatch to fix his shit and get back, and then we will start.
Well, then I'm going to get a drink.
Yeah, take a couple minute break, go grab you guys drinks, take a leak, do what you gotta do.
Be right back.
you hear me now?
Sure can, buckaroo.
Yep.
I wish Roll20 had a ready check like WoW does.
I am back.
All right. Mike, you back yet? Take the silence as a nope.
I'm back.
All right. In that case, we are ready to go. If anybody cares, pull up some music. The one I'm using for this it's called Generic Dungeon by Michael Gelfi. So that's what I'm using tonight for the ambiance. But as you guys enter the city, disguised as undead and or slaves, the first thing you guys notice is the smell. This entire city smells of death, rot, and decay as you enter through the southeastern gate, which is down here where I'm pinging. The buildings seem to be in heavy disrepair, as if the wood and stone that held the buildings together had the life leached out of them, becoming rotten and crumbling. The few streets that are paved with cobblestones were cratered with potholes, and the rest were lanes and alleys filled with grave dirt trodden and scuffed into fine dust. The atmosphere is damp with a chill wind under a perpetually gray sky, where many creatures seem to fly low, often attacking each other, spraying blood onto the people and ground below. Very little light shines in this city. There's a small glow from a lava river running through the center that gives an ominous glow, and the lava running into the water on the west side of the city seems to plunge much of this place into a wet, dense fog, but does little to warm the air. Even the fires and torches around don't seem to give off much warmth or light. But you do see that there are some almost grayish lights, orbs of light moving around the town. I'll allow one person to do a nature check to see if they can figure out what it is.
I'm not good at that.
We're in hell.
Let me check my shit.
Yeah,
real quick.
negative
Hold
for
on.
me.
To answer your question, Cleek. Since you've been gone, you guys were in the Astral Sea, You were here for that, right?
Yeah, the last session I was in ended at like the stairs to Helm.
Okay. So yeah, it took you guys a long time to get to Helm, and then there was a huge Helm basically judged Ina and said if she wants to be his chosen, that she needed to complete a task. So of course you guys came along for the ride, and you guys are hunting a known silver dragon that has now become a shadow dragon that Shar has corrupted. So you guys entered the Shadowfell. And they made you look. Actually, it's in your bio section what you look like right now, because they use a disguise kit on you, because this is mostly an undead place. There's very few, like, actually living people. Most things here are undead.
Dope. I look like a gargoyle.
Brog, you want to roll it?
I mean, if nobody else is going to.
I mean,
I have a really
my
bad
mod port is
nature.
trash. Yeah.
Oh,
Same.
bad nature.
That's an 11. Oh. Okay.
Log's a little slow on the uptake here. But yeah, with your 11.
I was muted.
No. Yeah, with your 11, you do recognize these as will-o-wisps. But
Fair enough.
you guys enter the center of the square. And most people are not paying any mind to you. As you guys look around, you see all kinds of undead. Some people are even in almost like blackish leather. Strange piercings through their face, ears, body parts, many of which have scars. But even some of these undead around here, you can easily recognize as zombies and ghouls. You see some ghasts. See some that you're not really sure whether they would be classed as a Shatterkai or a vampire. But nobody really seems to be paying you any mind as you guys walk through the city. You guys are about here. Is there anywhere in particular, what direction you guys want to wander in? I mean, you technically don't know the layout of the city. Brog, you might know a little bit, considering you are from the Sword Coast.
Potentially, but I'm playing slave right now, so.
Right. Who's all playing slave? I know Brog is. Was Khan playing slave?
I think so.
No, Khan was all dressed up like an undead minotaur.
Yes.
All right.
Ghoulish.
Is there anybody else playing slave, or is it just Brog?
Pretty sure it was just me.
Yeah, I'm not a slave.
Ina, your senses are going off the wall.
Yeah. Ina's extremely uncomfortable.
Log is too, but trying to keep it under wraps.
I'm kind of vibing.
Hey, if I look like a gargoyle, does that mean nobody will think it's weird if I fly?
Exactly.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, Log put some thought into that motherfucker.
I'm a gargoyle, but I have an injured wing, so I can't fly, unfortunately.
Fuck yeah. I can fly.
But as you guys enter this small square here, what would you guys like to do?
So I kind of whisper to our group to not stir any attention. Do we need any supplies or anything that we would actually try to get here before any information?
Why are you whispering? We can speak telepathically.
Oh shit. And then I switch to telepathic.
All of a sudden, 50 vampires jump you. Like,
I was also gonna say, can't other people be telepathic and hear us?
no, because your guys' telepathy is got to do with a
Dragon
dragon
mark.
mark.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Special short range telepathy.
Yeah, so unless, well, no. They'd have to have certain magics to do that, probably.
Yeah, like detect thoughts and shit.
Yeah.
And they would actually have to target you specifically with it. So.
So, but if there's like vampires and shit here, wouldn't they be able to sense our like fucking palpitating
Not-
hearts through our disguises?
Not deadness.
They might, but right now you haven't pulled any attention to yourselves. Don't worry, that was actually something I've been like thinking about.
Forget my character. I'm very uncomfortable right now.
Yup.
Fucking Deathtopia. Fuck me.
Yeah,
Nah, we'll be fine.
Yeah, you guys are literally in one of the most dangerous places you could be in.
You're
Yeah,
welcome,
check it.
everybody.
But yeah, I mean, what do you guys want to do? Like you said, like you guys said, you have telepathy. So I mean, Brog, you do know the Sword Coast version of this city. So I mean, you would probably have a little. You still wouldn't know this city, but you would know, the approximation kind of thing, right?
Fair.
I don't really need anything. I'm good on potions and stuff, so I don't know if that's something we could even get here. If anyone needed some.
And this is a question for the DM. Do I know if Shar is popular here?
You know what? Give me a religion as you look around.
Oops, I didn't mean to hit it twice. 14.
14. I wouldn't say you would know whether it is popular here, since it is still the Shadowfell version of Neverwinter, but there are many people, or beings even, that do seem to have some sort of holy symbols. Many of which you can spot Raven Queen, Shar, and Orcus.
Fair enough. Telepathically. So this silver dragon was corrupted by Shar, right?
Yeah, allegedly.
Should probably find one of their congregating areas. I imagine he's quite popular amongst their crowd. They may have information on his whereabouts.
So, like a temple? Is that what we're looking for?
A temple, a tavern near a temple. Liquor loosens the tongue. I imagine of even these beasts. Just a thought.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm down.
Unless anybody else has any ideas. We don't really have any direction on where it is.
What's this dark something enclave? They sound like a nice bunch.
So, player-wise, that's there, but
Yeah.
PC-wise, you wouldn't know that place is there. However, they do have something similar to that in Neverwinter. So, Brog, you might know a little something about that building in that area there.
So I'm assuming these are walls that are surrounding us?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a walled city.
Okay.
Yeah, and the only exits are where you can see roads coming out of the fucking out of the city from. I mean, and then there's also the lava stream, but you know, at your own risk.
Not today, Satan.
Fuck that lava stream. I can fly.
Yeah, it's still lava though. I'd be careful.
Careful's my middle name.
Yeah. Okay.
Since when?
Since always.
So we're near the
fucking-
demon pit where this little icon is, right?
You are pretty much where Khan's token is right here.
Okay. Maybe we can check out the market.
I'm actually not looking to buy any corpses today.
Oh, are you sure?
Do
Got
you see
something
any like
awesome prep
flow
for
of
that.
traffic?
Sorry, what's that, Khan?
Do we see like any flow of traffic? Or, like, are there people, walking over to the west?
There's people walking in down all the roads. Give me a perception though. You do notice that although there are a lot of people walking on all of the roads, they are pretty much all avoiding any small alleyways. However, you do also notice that there is a group that came from the eastern road and are now walking up this road. Several of them are in robes, some solid black, others seem to have on the back, they are red with a black symbol on them. It seems to be the head of a demon. And they seem to be chanting something.
I'm gonna bring the attention of this to the group telepathically, and then I'll tell them also maybe we should steer clear of signs, but maybe we should follow this group of people.
This makes sense. Let's keep our eyes peeled.
Wait, how do I get my character in here?
Drag the name of your character over top of the map and let it go.
Oh, I see.
So you guys are going to follow them then?
I'm down, but
Cautiously.
I'm gonna sit towards the back of the pack.
I'm being led by a rope, so, I go wherever they want to go.
Does anybody speak Abyssal?
I think I do. I do. Look at that. With the abyssal.
Nice.
They are chanting prayers to Orcus as they head straight up this road.
Oh, about face. About face.
I don't know what that means. Can somebody help me?
Give me a religion roll.
They're dressed in robes with insignias on them and chanting. Fuck, I don't give a shit what they're chanting. About face.
In fact, you can give me a religion at advantage, Sleep Crab.
Me? Okay.
Was Orcus who we needed to find again? And
No.
Orcus is one of the demonic gods. He is one of the few gods who are trying to wrestle control of the Shadowfell away from the Raven Queen.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Ina's gonna be like, yeah, not that way. Totally not happening. Nope, let's not.
Yeah, it's a big 10-4 on the fuck that.
Exactly. Yeah, all telepathically, of course, but she's gonna be
Agreed.
like, no, nope. So west, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sounds good to
Yeah.
me.
Yeah.
That's the way they didn't go, so Queek is down with that.
So you guys are going west?
Yeah, towards the corpse market.
Awesome. I love it.
Maybe we'll catch a corpse wedding. See a movie at the corpse theater.
with the corpse bride.
Yeah. So you
Catch
guys,
a Frankenweenie.
you guys start heading west. Give me a marching order, please.
I'm behind
I'm
Ina.
in the-
Yeah, I think we're in a pretty decent order as it is on screen. Oh no, Cleek just appeared on top of me.
Who is holding the rope that Brog's attached to?
Me,
Yeah,
I think.
that would make the most sense. You're the biggest, and he's a big boy.
All right. So Con, Brog, Cleek, Ina, Log, Sleep Creme. That works. As you guys are heading west, I will give one player two players a perception roll.
I'm pretty good at that. I got bird eyes. Is it a visual perception?
It is not.
Still good at that.
The Rangers are ready.
I have 10. I have okay
Receive
perception.
away.
You know what? You seem like more of a natural than me, Sleep Creme.
All right. I'm just rolling perception, right?
Yep.
Hey.
All right. It's 27 and 21. Cleek, as you are walking, many conversations are very muffled. However, you do hear one that kind of piques your interest. There are, a couple robed figures. One in the same kind of robes as the people who are walking north. Another person in a different type of robe. This one has... Shit, I forgot to look up what the symbol is.
That's a weird symbol.
Just a pile of shit.
Yeah, we can go with the one I put in chat. That's a good idea.
There are... the other one is wearing like a deep purple robe. And in the center of it, there is a black circle that is outlined by a lighter purple. You hear them speaking. How long do you think it'll be? I don't know. Hopefully tonight or tomorrow. I'll let the others know. And they just kind of nod to each other and begin walking away. Would you like to do a roll to religion to see what, see if you can figure out what that symbol is on the one you haven't seen yet?
Might as well. Bada boom.
Shar.
Char.
Shar is the other deity that is trying to wrestle control of the Shadowfell from the Raven Queen. She is
And
also
owns the dragon.
she is also a goddess of death, just like the Raven Queen. However, the Raven Queen is natural death, whereas Shar is the death of everything.
Dope.
Sleep Crumb. You see somebody on your right side by an alleyway. This particular being looks rather lithe, except for one arm. This seems to be far larger than what should be on his body. Where the bottom of where the armpit of this very large arm is actually halfway down his ribs. This arm looks like it is about 6 times too big for his body. And somebody else is asking him, "Oh, did you get the new arm?" "Huh, yes. Yes, I did. It's amazing, is it not?" "Oh, it's fantastic. They have more like this at the corpse market if you have the coin. Or, something else to barter." "Ah, I'll have to look into that. Maybe we'll find some other things that'll suit me a little better than a massive arm." And then they separate and go their own ways. Oh, sorry. They can start walking into an alley together.
Okay. I'm not quite sure what to do with that information. Does anybody? I telepathically ask anybody. Does the group? Does anybody need appendages?
Fuck, I almost choked and spit out my drink.
What?
Connor's just gonna kind of look back to Sleep Cram, like, just kind of shake his head.
Fair enough, guys. I feel like
You mean just like loose appendages?
no.
Or
I
fucked
overheard some people talking about getting appendages attached to their body for coin or for something else, and they seemed like it's a new thing.
Like the newest trend?
I'm not sure if it's a trend or if people are making themselves stronger.
Upgrades.
You also heard them
You can
mention
call
the
me
corpse
Goro.
market.
Right? Cleek is not opposed to fucking getting a second set of arms. Or at least I'm not opposed to getting Cleek
Dude,
a second set of arms.
I've been saying let's go to the fucking market since we got here.
I mean, were those guys dead? Like everybody else in this town?
Yeah, it doesn't
Well, I
seem
mean,
like
obviously.
a good
mean,
procedure.
I
Yeah,
guess, yeah.
I don't know if it'll work on the living.
No. I mean, obviously I
Guys,
get
I'm just
that,
gonna
but
say
there's
it.
Sleep
there's
Crumb.
still
Corpse market
stuff.
sounds fucked.
Sleep Crumb, give me a nature.
Yikes.
Yeah, 4, you're not sure. Unless you have a reason for advantage.
No, I did not have a reason for advantage. That was an accident.
Then no, you were unsure if they were alive or undead.
So as a group, we're not 100% confident that I can't become the first Aarakocra centaur.
I'm not sure. In all the readings I've done, I'm not sure.
Seems like a bad idea.
Depends how many healing potions you have, I guess.
But I still want to get some shit at the corpse market. May as well.
I
A
mean,
large
yeah.
list of bad ideas.
Yeah, I think they
On the
literally
top.
sell corpses. So
All right, fine, guys, fine. Have it your way.
So you guys continuing on your way?
Yeah.
And if anybody missed that, the shit that Cleek heard, he did say he telepathically forwarded that to the rest of you.
Yeah, so something's happening tonight
Or tomorrow night
or tomorrow night. Yeah.
with the cult.
Hey, it's a religion, okay? It's not a cult. Well, maybe it is. You don't know, but
It's a culty religion.
yeah.
There,
Oh, like-
gray area.
I'm sorry if I offend anybody, but that's the same
Right.
term to me.
Do we know if this god is big on like sacrifices?
Which one?
The one
Shar.
that they were just Shar.
Give me a religion. She is the Lady of Loss, and one of the deities of the dead, death deities. So since she is, wants everything to vanish from existence, yeah, she'd definitely enjoy some sacrifice.
Duly noted. Also, did Khan change characters? This is out of game, but
No.
does he have a new picture? Or I just
I'm still
forgot.
Minotaur Boy.
Huh?
I'm still Minotaur Boy. It's still the same picture. Yeah.
But yeah. So you guys are still heading west?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless Khan changes direction, he's the leader.
Yeah.
So where to, Con? Okay. Still heading west. The closer you get, the further west you go, the stronger the smell of death and decay. The whole city reeks of it, but as you guys get closer to that area, the smell gets stronger. The street seems busier. Lots of people, moving back and forth. There are several people standing on the side next to braziers. Sorry, mind is somewhere else apparently.
Whole pile of bras on fire. Can you believe it, guys?
Get lit.
Cleek's
Love
had
it.
dreams before, but they've never come true.
You do see the closer, further west you go, there are more people eating. Con, you're up. You're up front. So why don't you give me a perception? You realize it has been several hours since you've eaten, and you're getting hungry, and you notice all these people that, are standing on the side, kind of eating or walking by and eating. And although some of the meat is cooked, you notice one person walking by seems to be taking a chunk of flesh, ripping it off of a foot as he walks down the street and starts chewing it.
I'll let the group know telepathically that to steal themselves, because it's probably about to get nasty. And we're probably gonna see some raunchy shit here soon. So to keep it buttoned up.
Log's a carnivore, but it's still pretty fucked up.
In fact, the further west you go, the more you see people eating flesh from different creatures. some of the flesh is even decaying already before they start to eat. But the further you go, the more
And
people.
Brog are just not coming. They're just gonna stay back there.
It seems like it. The further you go, though, the more people are eating, and the more obvious it is that the main food source here is body parts.
Gross. I just ate.
That was a bad idea.
Alright. I'm gonna keep progressing and just following the path onward, I guess.
So, you don't see a whole lot of people going up this road here. Most of the flow is either coming from or going down this road here. But there are a few people going down this way. It is pretty dark. This area is seemingly dense with fog. And that alleyway to your north is very dark. You do see some shadowy people just standing off to the side near braziers and torches that are not really lighting up their face, so you can't see it. They're keeping their faces under their cloaks in shadow. A few people are kind of muttering to themselves. There's a few people talking with each other. There's even a couple down there that seem almost like they're lost in madness.
I mean, can I see this building now, or?
You can definitely see the walls. And that there is a... well, I don't think you could probably see the gate here, but because all the shit's in the way. But you can see the walls and the towers that are around it. As you look up at this tower here, you can definitely see that there are several people up there, armored and looking down at it in the general vicinity.
Don't look suspicious. Don't look suspicious.
Don't look alive.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going forward up this path, I guess.
Okay. So you guys get closer and closer. You see the gate. The stench of death and decay permeates everything. You've never smelled anything this bad before. But there's a constant flow of people in and out. The port cutlass is raised, and the doors are open.
Guys, it smells like actual death and shit.
Something that finally smells worse than me.
Oh yeah, you guys can't even smell Ina's sour milk at this point, and you guys are this close. All you can smell is the death and decay.
Your scent is probably a boon in this place, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's fair.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go make my round, go in, I guess, come out and fucking go up that northern alley.
Think we could cut through the graveyard?
That seems like a way better idea.
Except there is no road into the courtyard, or into the graveyard, except through the corpse market.
Maybe we should go around it.
That's not a...
Why don't we just go through here and then we'll come up? Guessing.
Yeah, it's kind of my thoughts.
That looks
as
like
well.
it goes through.
Cut right through.
Okay.
Yeah, do a little
Let's
in and out.
go.
Is there any other way out besides that without going through alleys? Because alleys sounds like a bad call.
Yeah.
I know
Get
another way,
jumped
but
in
you
the
guys
alley.
can't go.
No flying.
Well, I mean,
Can I
Kalika's dressed up as a
progress?
gargoyle, so he totally could fly, but visibility is going to be really bad due to all the fog and steam. It's very thick in this area.
Yeah. I'm gonna progress through the corpse market.
Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. Rob is right. There is a road there. So it's up to you guys. Do you want to go into the corpse market or do you want to go through the graveyard?
I guess we would go through the graveyard. I'm just trying to keep not like be that person that turns around and just trying to play cool.
I'd say let's approach the graveyard and stick our heads in real quick before we trudge in.
Okay. I'm sad now. I had something cool for in there, but that's cool. All right. So you guys find the gate to the graveyard. It is open. As you guys enter the graveyard, the fog here is also very thick. But you can definitely see, like a good 30, 40 feet in front of you, right? And what you guys can see is most of the gravestones are broken and cracked. It's very disheveled. There are mounds of dirt. However, there is many of these graves seems like they've been dug back up. Lots of
That
empty
checks
holes. But as you guys continue walking through, you guys do also see lots of people. More than you would normally see in a graveyard, except for a funeral. But they're all scattered. There's no one, no big groups gathered around a single place. And as you guys head through it, some people you see standing up out of graves. Others you see lying down. Give me one moment here before you guys continue. One of the people who sits up out of a grave. You can't see him very well, but you hear him going, I smell blood. He seems to be looking around, but so far he hasn't noticed where it's coming from.
Khan is gonna definitely tell the group to kind of shut down.
Sorry, I didn't understand what you said there, dude. It was kind of crackly.
Khan is gonna telepathically tell the group to chop chop, because it seems we might be found out soon if we don't get out of here quick.
Ina's trying to waft her smell around to help cover up the fresh blood smell.
You hear another one say, I hear heartbeats. I'm so hungry.
Ah, fuck. Move it or lose it, people.
You guys get out
Literally.
of the graveyard as you begin hearing several shouts of, where are they? I hear them. I smell them. And then you hear another shout, over here. And at this point, you hear somebody further in the graveyard, like behind you guys, scream a blood-curdling scream. And then it suddenly turns into gurgling. And then you hear several snarls and slurping and drinking.
Seems we're lucky tonight.
Someone got.
It wasn't us.
Yeah, you guys are lucky. If I
We
rolled a
lived to fight
15, they were
another
going to
day.
find you.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
So as you exit the graveyard, to your west, you can see quite a ways over here. There is almost like a very large mound. And there are many large manors up this hill. Very fancy looking area considering where you are. The buildings still look like they've had the life leached out of the stone and wood. But it looks like the noble kind of area, if you will. To your right, you see... Give me one moment. I gotta bring up the description of this. Actually, we'll say first, before I describe this thing on your right side here, standing tall above the buildings in front of you to the northwest, you see a large castle. It is crumbling, but it seems to be the biggest, the tallest building in everything you've seen so far. It stands atop its own small hill across the lava river. Although dark and crumbling, there seems to be a strange shadow that hangs over this place. And you don't see anybody really crossing the bridge. Or, yeah, you don't really see any movement, sorry. I guess you can't see the bridge right now. But you don't really see any movement up on the walls. As for to your right, it is a old rundown manor, not far from the graveyard or the corpse market. It is another of the largest residences in the city, although it is also looks like it is crumbling. There's nobody around it, but through the windows you can see shadows in the darkness moving. Small flickers of light do happen to escape through small slits in the walls. There are a few people moving near the outside, but none of them seem to be approaching it. There is a banner hanging outside of the door. The banner is kind of purplish, but with a black claw, almost creating a tear in the banner. The banner itself looks tattered and torn.
Like a big dragon claw?
Give me a... You've seen a dragon, so nature at advantage.
18?
No. It does not look like a dragon claw. You're unsure of what kind of claw this is.
Anybody else know what that symbol is?
Not familiar with it.
I don't know it.
It almost looks like it almost looks like a humanoid finger with a claw protruding from the end of it instead of a fingernail. And where the fingernail ends, there is a massive tear in it.
I got nothing on that.
I feel like if we go there, we'll die.
Yeah.
You should have said that outside the city, bud.
Yeah. Well, and to the left is the rich place. To the right is a rundown fucking manor. To the front of us is a castle that no one seems to be fucking with, but there's a big old fucking shadow, which might be a dragon.
I mean, everything's bad time right now.
So,
There's also
Is
another
there
half of the
anything that
city
we're,
too.
like, specifically in this city for, besides information?
We're trying to redeem Ina.
Yeah, but
Thanks.
like,
Yeah,
do we
we
know?
gotta-
Do we know the dragon we're hunting is in the city somewhere?
somewhere.
No,
Or
it is not in
might.
the city. What Helm said is it is in its own dread domain. I just happened to mention that there was a city near where you guys
Oh.
came out of the portal, and everybody's like, "Let's go!"
Oh, there we
All
go.
right.
Let's go to the castle then. Fuck, I
Wow.
wanna find out.
I'm going to warn you. You know what? Give me a. I will allow everybody to give me an Arcana.
Let's go.
21.
Man said
Good
fuck
one.
it, find out.
Wow.
Oh, damn.
So everybody
really?
except for Cleek and Sleep Creme knows that a dread domain is an area of the Shadowfell where something rules over its own area. Now, there would be towns, villages, cities in dread domains, but given how long, Brog especially, you would know that given how long Neverwinter's been around, and the fact that I believe Sleep Creme told you that, you know, the Shadowfell mirrors other worlds, probably feel like the Shadow Dragon is not actually in the city. This is not his dread domain.
Fair enough.
But
I
with
mean-
that being said, if you guys still want to hit the fucking castle, I mean, let's go.
No, fuck no. If that's the case.
Yeah, fuck. I thought.
Fuck
Yeah.
that. I'm not in the fucking town. I'm getting the fuck out.
Okay, but we still need to figure out how to locate this dread domain. Right?
Yeah.
Like, that's.
We still need informations.
I mean, because we can just wander the wilderness out here, but.
But I mean,
Well,
by
if that's
then
the case,
you're.
then we should just go back to the corpse market and just listen in and wait to hear something about a fucking dread domain nearby.
Or we could inquire about one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just didn't know if we wanted to kind of interact with these people and well,
I mean,
People is a strong word.
things.
I mean, Sleep Creme, you have found, you did notice that some people were wearing the sigil of the Raven Queen. I mean, that is an option
Wait,
as
what?
well. Well, when you noticed, when you guys first walked in, you saw people had symbols of Orcus, people had symbols of Shar, and others had symbols of the Raven Queen, which would probably lead you to believe that somewhere in town here there is a temple for the Raven Queen.
Oh, yeah.
Well, then this is on.
Just a little
Then
hinty hint, you know?
Okay.
let's go talk to your people to find
yeah.
our people. To
Let's
get
go
rid of those
fucking talk to my people. but we have to find my people. I guess we should go.
To the demon pit.
I mean, sounds like a good time to.
I don't feel like we're gonna get any information there.
We gonna get something.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking
Alright,
send.
fine, fuck it. Send it. Let's go.
Okay.
Lead the way, bro.
Let's go then.
Bet.
You guys are going. You guys are backtracking in the demon pit.
No.
I think
Well,
maybe to the
100%.
edge of the corpse market isn't a bad call.
Well, we were supposed to be looking for a temple, no?
But if we need to find more information, maybe we can see someone there with the same sigil, or see, it just seems like an appropriate place for gathering that's not suspicious.
Well, I mean, is there anybody around who's wearing the like a symbol of the Raven Queen, like a holy symbol of,
Give me a perception, Brog.
not necessarily like a cleric or anything, but just like a random passerby. Okay.
Okay. Also give me a. I'm gonna say also a nature or a. Fuck. What else would be used to? Or religion. So.
Nice.
You are aware that the citizens of the Shadowfell, most of the ones who follow the Raven Queen, are called Shatterkai. Although they are mostly known as, to be elves, the Shatterkai are simply her followers, which means that they could also be dwarves, humans, pretty much anything except intelligent undead, as she hates them. So, as you look around, you do see several symbols of Shar and Orcus. You're not seeing any symbols of Raven Queen. However, you notice somebody that has strange metal piercings, has metal barbs all over their leather armor, who seems to be standing to the side watching people go by. This person would fit the description of a Shatterkai. This one in particular is a dwarf missing an eye with an eye patch.
I'll telepathically point him out. Maybe we could ask that one where the temple is.
It's all
That
on
would be a
secret.
good idea. I'll go ask him.
What did you roll on your disguise, by the way? Sleep Creme, if you're the one approaching.
Shit. I cannot remember.
You were supposed to
It
put
should
in
be
your
in your
bio
bio.
session.
Bio. Fuck, I did not fucking write it down. I'm sorry. Wait, I thought I wasn't going in a disguise because I was accepted here.
That was your that's what you said at first, and then when you got everybody else's done, you rolled for one anyways. Hold on a sec, let me see if it's here. No, okay, you only rolled 5, so never mind. I guess you didn't. So as you approach this dwarf, he immediately locks eyes on you, and you see his hand go underneath his cloak.
Yikes.
What do you want to do?
Ask him to stop moving and I just want to know where I can find my Raven Queen It's a temple that's in the city. I got lost with my friends and we can't find our way to the temple to pray.
He looks you up and down. Oi, Raven Queen follower, are we? Well,
Yes.
and he looks at the group you're with. Find it a little hard to believe. Walking around with all them undead. Seem more like somebody trying to get some information that you have no need for.
No, these undead. You would be surprised at how dumb they can be. Barely functioning, just following me, kind of just tagging along.
He kind of moves his head to the side and says, Oi! You! And he points at Ina. Is that what your character did?
Sure is.
Like I said,
Give me a deception.
20.
Hmm. He looks back at Sleepcrumb. Well, what about those other ones? They look like gargoyles.
what, you mean the one with the slaves? And the other one that's barely able to fly? You don't understand his story. There's a reason he can't fly.
Actually, it doesn't matter because gargoyles are not undead. They are elementals.
Feels good.
You forget to flap wings, fall down.
Well, take the bridge next to the haunted pier towards Castle of Nowhere. And then you're going to want to go northeast. And he kind of points you in this direction up here. It's a large building. Not many other buildings, on that block. Lots of gravestones. Ones that are still filled with the dead. Unlike that trash next to the corpse market. You want to find the Temple of the Raven Queen? That's where you go.
I thank you for your help. Let's go, everyone. Follow me.
Wait. You're not from around here, are you?
No. We are not. We are just simply passing through.
As we walk away, Cleek is like looking down at his feet as if he's like visually checking to make sure he steps with the right foot to try and look extra stupid.
Beautiful.
He's going to say he's going to hand you something. It is a small coin. The Raven Queen's head on it. Says, leave them outside until you make yourself known. Although the Raven Queen doesn't mind the dumb undead, those who are useful, with no thought of their own. Not all of her followers feel the same way. Tell them, if they ask where you got the coin, Samael sent you.
I appreciate it, Samael.
And just in case you cause trouble, and I have to find you later, what's your name?
You can call me Sleepgrim.
Very well. Be on your way and keep to yourself in these dark areas. Alright, so you guys start heading on your way?
Is
Alright, so start moving
Can
yourselves.
Can you ping where it was again? I wasn't zoomed properly. Alright, thank you.
Yep. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna mark it. 1 second. Let me draw a shape. I'm gonna make it purple.
The color of death.
As you guys begin to cross that bridge, underneath the bridge passes a ship. The ship is black and metal. The heat coming off the lava, you can finally feel the heat. This bridge is extremely hot, made only worse by the heat coming off of the blackened ship passing underneath the bridge.
How metal is the ship? What's playing?
Raining blood, I guess. Why not? Go some good old Slayer.
Yeah.
Nice. That's
Jesus
pre-metal
Christ.
ship.
But before you guys can even get across the other side, you see it dock. And on top of the deck, you see moving about ghostly figures. These ghostly figures do seem to be unloading black metal crates, while other people are loading other black metal crates. There's even a large cage being wheeled off of the ship. Inside of one of these large cages, you see a fire elemental. Inside of another one, you see some strange kind of creature. I'll allow one person to give me a nature.
I think Brog's the best at nature, isn't he?
You sure ain't me.
Yeah, you won last time.
I think Brog and Log both are the top two.
Yeah, my rolls are pretty sporadic though.
You are not sure exactly what this is, but you are dead certain that this is some sort of demon. As it thrashes at the bars. It finally gets a claw through the gap in the cage, and you see it slice through one of these ghostly figures. And you hear kind of an echoing shout before it vanishes, leaving a pile of dust on the ground. Lots of shouting happens at that point. People are struggling to get near this cage. Well, I shouldn't say people. These creatures are struggling to get near this cage and get it off the ship. Before it finally gets off the ship, a few more have turned to dust. But everybody carries on like this is normal. Nobody seems to really give a shit. However, in this area, you also get another strange smell. You still smell the death and rot and decay, but there's something else on the wind. two of you can do a perception.
That's all you get.
Cleek, you begin to smell sour milk again. But it is so much stronger than Ina's normal smell.
I'm sweating, okay? It's not my fault.
So stress sweats, man.
It's not you. I mean, it's partially you, but you smell the sour milk. But as the heat from the lava river wafts more hot air in your direction, you also smell vomit, excrement. And for the first time, Log and Cleek, you guys are noticing that in this area there are people walking around hollering about true filth and how it will be your salvation. You don't need deities and gods. You need filth. These people seem to be covered in all sorts of excrement, possibly vomit. They seem to have doused themselves in all sorts of foods and drinks and let them sour and rot upon themselves.
Gross.
This place
Well,
is
that's nasty.
Yeah, you guys are pretty close to the Temple of Filth. They got some fucked up shit. Like, scat would be like, you know, number one on like a chart of 10 for these people.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, welcome to the Shadowfell, motherfucker.
Well, can we get the fuck across this river real quick so we can keep going? Or...
Yeah, let's book it.
Lead on.
So, as you guys cross the bridge, you guys see that nobody's really headed to the castle. Everybody's avoiding it. There's very few people even on the street around it. As you guys get a little further away from it, you know, the crowds get a little thicker again. A lot of this area seems to be the destitute housing area. You see, now and then you see just dead bodies lying in the street. You see people missing limbs. And only a few feet away, you see people that are eating the same limb that these people are missing.
Rad.
Voraciously.
Sherry, that was my fucking arm, you asshole. There's one right there, Tim. I didn't fucking want that one.
I don't like the left arm.
But yeah,
Something about a right thumb, man.
as you guys head through the
Punch.
city, you watch several people get stabbed, and a small coin purse gets pulled from them, from their waist after their body hits the ground. And you see them lift up the purse and kind of shake it. Sounds like there's only a couple coins in there. Other people are, most of the houses, even though they do have shutters and whatnot, even the ones that are looking ramshackle and destroyed, seem to be held in place, and there's no lights on inside almost any of these homes. Those that do have lights all have somebody standing in the window with a sword or some sort of weapon. Looks nasty, devastating. Some of them are even coated in strange things like filth of some sort. But as you continue on, getting closer to the location of the Raven Queen's temple, you see a tavern. And next to the tavern is a small house. Seems to be even darker than most things in this area. The sign out front reads... Fuck, I just lost it.
Fuck.
Interesting
Good
name
sign.
of a temple.
No, not the temple. This is a place on the way to the temple. There's the tavern.
Telepathically says, guys, I wonder what he lost. It must have been important if he wrote it on a sign.
The sign reads, the House of Pleasure.
Oh, rat.
Eight.
From inside, or while you guys are outside,
Sign
from
reads
inside,
obvious bait.
you can hear screams of both pain and pleasure.
That's some Cenobite shit right there.
I was about to say.
Standing around outside are mostly Shatterkai with large metal piercings throughout most, some very strange places. Scars that have not fully healed. You watch as there's one particular person who has more bandages than skin at this point walk inside. So the door opens. The screams of both pain and pleasure get louder. He steps inside and the door closes. Cleek, the Shatterkai are actually not undead. The Shatterkai are living people. But they are kind of the minority here.
Bummer.
So,
Well, Sleep, it seems you need to go and talk to your lady.
Seems it's best if they don't really see that you're associated much with us.
Yeah, it's probably for the best.
So, who wishes to go to the tavern? Who wishes to go to the House of Pain and Pleasure? And who wishes to go to the tavern?
I mean, let's start with the tavern.
Definitely tavern.
You gotta get a solid buzz on if you're gonna go into the fucking creepy fucking sex dungeon.
Yeah, let's get a plan.
Oh, yeah.
You should have told me not to eat dinner before I started playing.
Undead or not, there's some weird shit going on in there.
Yeah, well, off we go to get a drink, I guess.
All right, and Sleep Cram, are you going straight to the temple, or are you stopping for a drink first?
As badly as I want to go for a drink, I feel like my god would be pissed.
I mean, sure. All right, so you're gonna head there, and you guys are heading into the tavern.
Let's meet here, and if you can, something goes wrong, give us a signal.
Yeah, like yell for help or something.
I'll
Telepathically,
do what I can.
Maybe a code word.
telepathically yell pineapple.
He's a telepathic.
so
No.
nobody-
Yep. Telepathic safe word.
Look,
Mango.
you can't just telepathically tell us shit's going south. You gotta use a code word.
Yeah, mango is the safe word.
Got it.
Mango.
Yeah,
Mango.
Okay.
I'm fucking dying.
Oh,
tavern.
wow. I completely forgot to add dynamic lighting to the temple. That's not good.
Thank God. Less creepy factor.
No, I'm going to be adding it. I'm going to start doing that. We're going to start with people in the tavern. You guys enter the tavern, and as you notice the sign, it literally says nothing other than tavern. As you guys enter, there is a Shatterkai behind the bar. The tables inside are it's almost at capacity. However, while being at capacity, it is very quiet in here. Those who are having conversations are very muffled and quiet.
I telepathically say to Cleek, anything we eat in here should be on the DL. I don't think gargoyles are pretty known for drinking beer.
Well,
Yeah.
there's a first time for everything.
Indeed.
Oh, things you're drinking. Or what the fuck do they have for drink? Is it even alcohol?
Get a big pitcher.
Oh, they sure
Probably
do.
some fucking blood or some shit.
This Shatterkai is an elf. And as you walk in, she just stares at you. Doesn't say a damn thing.
Can we get a private room?
Are you asking her that?
No, I'm talking to the group.
Oh, I mean, yeah, if we
Bunch
can.
of us.
Like a room to sleep in or a room to
No,
drink in?
No, just
It's
like a
kinda like
banquet
a-
room, like little.
Can we get a booth?
Hey, yo, cuz, let me get a booth with one of them fucking lights. You know, kind of tucked away in the corner. Is that cool?
Yeah,
Bottle
man.
service.
Let's go. I was just gonna say, let's get some fucking bottle service. Let's go. Let's ask. I'll pay. I got money. I ain't screwed.
You take payment in human fingers. We're kind of fucked.
I don't have any of those.
As
This is her fist.
as you guys are talking about a booth and shit, she just turns her back to you and starts pouring mugs. She turns around and sets them there. Says, and to barter?
Barter. Do you take gold?
No. She says with a rather bored look on her face.
Well, what's the going currency around here then?
Fuck. Just give me a moment here.
Uh-huh.
Because I remember reading that they don't really care about coin, but I didn't find anything that they actually... Many do not hunger, those do satisfy appetites with living captives. They require rest is only in dirt-filled coffins, do not taste food or drink, revel in luxuries as mortals do, require precious little coin. She says, what do you got?
God, we're being asked, is that a genuine offer? Or you just fucking around in the chat?
Oh, no, I'm just fucking around in chat.
Okay.
Fuck. I'll offer her a whip. A whip and 18 arrows, eh?
No, that's next door, buddy.
Yeah.
A whip. Let me see.
I mean, what is she wanting? Yeah, what are you looking for?
I am looking for nothing. You are looking for drinks.
She want the whip.
She takes a look at it. She backs up from the bar. And she kind of gives a couple snaps. Put a couple barbs on this, and I think it'd be perfect. 2 drinks each.
Now that you say barbs, I got another whip. And then I also do have 2 barbed tentacles.
What were they from? Correspond. Oh. And they've been in the bag of Hunter, right?
Correspond. I think that was the thing. Yeah, we put them all in the bag of Hunter. But it's in my inventory. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be the bag of Hunter, but I don't know how you figure that.
I'm pretty sure everybody's... Who has the bag of Hunter? Because I know everybody got one with their Griffin. But I believe we had another one floating around that was kind of like on somebody's hip. Is that correct or no?
I think I was carrying it, but I don't actually have that in my notes.
Yeah, somebody had it. I just can't remember who it was.
Who is Blue? Blue is everybody. Are we dead certain somebody had it?
Yeah, somebody had it. I just don't remember who it was.
Because I know everybody had one on their Griffin saddle, but we're gonna say just since Khan has his tentacles in his what you want to call it, inventory. You pull out these barbed tentacles, and she takes a look at them, and she kind of like, takes it and slaps it against the bar, and it leaves deep gouges in the bar. 3 drinks for each of you for both of these tentacles.
John shrugs and looks back at the group. Man, I think that's okay.
I'll shrug.
I'll give her the 2 whips and the 2 tentacles.
Okay. Alright, so she pushes 6 drinks to you, and she sits there and kind of like plays with these tentacles. And she doesn't smile, but this is the closest thing you have seen to a smile since coming to this wretched plane of existence.
Khan's gonna just telepathically to the group, sadistic fucks, or this is we need to get out of here.
Cleek's gonna pull out one of his bottles, 800-year-old spirit,
Okay.
And kind of hold it at the counter. Be like, what do you think of this?
She looks at it. This is not from this world. Where did you get this?
The question is, what would it get me?
She thinks for a moment. She pulls something out of her pocket. She holds it up in front of you, between her thumb and her forefinger. I will give you this. It is black and red. Looks like a coin of some sort.
What is it?
You do not know what this is. Really? Where are you from?
There's a lot of questions. I thought we were just making a little trade here.
This is a soul coin.
Huh.
It is quite valuable.
Well, all right. I'll take the soul coin then.
She makes the trade. Make sure you mark in your inventory you have a soul coin.
Done.
She immediately pops the cork and takes a small sip. And her eyes close as if she's never tasted anything so good. While he's doing this, has anybody tasted your drinks yet?
I'm sniffing it. What's it smell like?
Nope.
It smells like the stankiest, skunkiest brew you have ever smelled in your fucking life.
Skunky good or skunky bad?
Oh, so fucking bad.
Like worse than Screed?
Yeah, no. This is like, this smells like ale that's been sitting in the sun for 10 days.
I'll drink it.
Open topped.
I'm gonna just drink it.
Oh god, Khan's gonna look at Brog.
This is the most disgusting thing that you have ever tasted. Not only is it bitter, and I don't mean like Guinness bitter, I mean like chewing coffee and I don't know what's a really bitter root that like nobody can
Bitter
like.
gourd.
What?
Bitter gourd.
What is that?
It's a type of
Jägermeister.
gourd. It's a very, very bitter. I think it's an Asian thing.
Sure.
Yeah. Now magnify that by like 20. This is
great.
so disgusting.
It's great, guys. It's awesome.
Nope. Somebody can have mine.
Are you actually trying to lie to us about it?
Sure.
Sounds good to me.
Sure. As Brog takes a sip, anybody want to insight check him?
I didn't mean to double click.
Yeah.
Insight check it then. Although he seems to be giving next to no outward signs that he's lying, I don't know, has anybody ever seen that show Lie to Me? Where dude, like, can see, like, you know, the minute fucking
Twitches
changes?
and shit.
Yeah.
I've never seen that, but
you notice him kind of like twitch, like the smallest, ittiest, bitsiest wince as he sips it, and then lies to you about it.
Cleek will just kind of wink at Brog, and then he'll nod to the bartender and casually walk away.
So Ina, you gonna sip it, or do you want to
No.
insight check him as well?
No, Ina, it smells worse than she does, so no. She's not even gonna try. She
Ina
already
doesn't
said somebody
normally
else.
drink.
Exactly, and Ina doesn't drink anyway, so
Con slams that shit.
somebody else can have
Yeah,
Ina's.
I knew as soon as Brog said drank it, fucking Con was gonna be next.
Yeah, I'll drink Ina's too.
Yeah, sure. Give me a con save.
Nice.
Con. Your stomach is rolling. It feels like it's on fire and like you're getting knifed in the gut at the same time. Brog, you handle it pretty pro-like. I mean, you're used to you know, that homemade stuff.
Yep.
So you're handling it okay. Everybody in this place seems to be either by themselves or very quieted conversations in whispers. There's not much in the way of undead here. In this place, it seems to be mostly Shatterkai. In fact, give me a perception check. Cleek and Con. You both notice in the one corner of the room, there's one table that is staring at your group intensively. Their hands are on their weapons. They are wearing holy symbols of the Raven Queen.
Admirers, friends.
Telepathically, I'm just gonna tell the group, like, this is probably not who we want to fight right now, because that's where Sleep Crumb went. So let's try to keep this calm, boys.
I second that notion.
Suddenly one of them yells, Elkir! Why would you serve them? Their kind don't belong here. Elkir hollers back, well, I got this, and she waves the bottle. You guys didn't notice any kind of symbol of the Raven Queen on her, however. She probably has a little looser morals about who she serves.
Cleek telepathically will kind of be like, you guys think maybe this is the type of area where we take our disguises off?
No.
The one table, all 10 of them, stand up, put their hands on their weapons. And although a few of them start to head directly towards your table slowly, see other ones moving more quickly. And they seem to be flanking your table.
Guys, I think this might be the type of place where we need to take our disguises off.
I matter.
Queek's gonna stand up and he's gonna be like, hey, oh, easy guys. We're not who you think we are. And he'll start like taking his disguise off.
So you start kind of ruffling your feathers and wiping, kind of smearing the the paint and the makeup off of your feathers. And at first, the ones behind you who are starting to flank you are still advancing. And then the one who spoke up puts his hand up. And you show him your hand. Why would you wear such disguises? Especially on this side of the city.
Well, we're not of this place. I mean, we got here, we arrived at the south end of the city, and didn't seem like we had many other choices as far as surviving our way through.
Persuasion. He's the only one who doesn't still have his hand on his weapon, by the way. He eyes you at the moment, at first. Then he looks at Con and Brog. And them?
Oh, sorry. Push to talk. We're all in disguise. None of us are undead.
He pulls a dagger out. And he hands it to you. We require proof.
From all of us?
Yes.
All right. Cleek will slice his hand.
He looks at you and nods. He motions to whoever's sitting next to you.
Cleek will pass the blade to Con.
Khan just cuts himself and glares at this dude.
He nods. He nods to the next person.
Ina will do the same.
I'm assuming the rest of you are going to do the same.
Yep.
All right. He takes the dagger
Brog's
back.
like, fuck you.
Yeah, not gonna happen.
But you did? Or yeah?
Nah, I am. I'm just
Okay.
shit disturber. That's all.
As you guys look at the blood that's kind of leaking from your hand. By the way, everybody takes like 1 damage.
Fuck yeah.
As he looks at the blood. Okay. That's fine then. And as you guys notice the blood, your blood almost has like a gray shade to it. Much like when you first got here and noticed that everybody's skin was much more pale and almost colorless. Your blood, every color you've seen since you've been here, is almost like looking at it through a gray filter. Everything has a tinge of gray or shadow to it. It's okay. I guess your story makes sense. But be careful around here. and stick in a group. The more, the better. But if you're not from here, why, by all the gods, would you ever come here?
We're trying to help a friend.
Well, in the Shadowfell, friends don't really exist. It's more a matter of convenience. But say, have you tried our legendary brothels yet? And a few of them kind of snicker.
No.
That's not reassuring.
It is great fun. We all enjoy it, don't we, boys? And they all kind of nod and hell yeah, it's fantastic. It's wonderful. And as you look around, they're all covered in strange scars. They look more surgical than battle.
This is like the underground club in Blade, isn't it?
I mean, when you guys go there, if you decide to, I'll tell you what it's like. But until then, but no, I wouldn't really call it, Blade territory. As well, be careful wandering around the city. And the disguises, they were smart. Once you're not in Raven Queen territory, I'd probably put them back on. And with that, they go back to their table.
Cleek will kind of nod to them and be like, hey, is there booze here for those of us that are alive?
He chuckles. He's like, we're alive? Wow, you must be brand new here, huh?
Were you drinking what they were drinking?
She only serves one drink.
Cool. All right.
Let me give you a couple tidbits of information.
How about you give me a bit more than a couple tidbits? And Cleek will reach into his bag and grab another one of those 800-year-old bottles. He's like, and in return, I'll show you some drink that might go down a little smoother.
This is okay. Tell you what, though. Pour us both a little sip. One for you, one for me. And he smiles. And then we'll have our discussion.
Sure.
So, you put it in your cup. Put a little bit in his cup.
Yeah, Cleek will grab the bartender for a couple like fresh, clean cups, or as close as.
Yeah. She's like, you ain't drinking my booze, you ain't getting clean cups. He smiles, as close to a smile as you've seen, and he puts his cup out in front of you.
Cleek will clean his out on some fucking, I don't know, common robes out of his bag, rags or whatever.
Sure.
He'll take the guy's cup and do the same with his. Showing some good booze. Showing him a bit of respect.
As he watches you do this, he kind of bursts out, almost laughing.
Cleek winks at him again. He goes, "You'll see." And he'll pour just like not even a full shot in each, just like a taste.
He says, "No, I think you're gonna see." And he tips it back, swallows it, and waits for you.
Cleek will have a sip.
This is not what you expected. As you take this swig, it has become chunky. It tastes like mold. Still, as you take your sip, he kind of mulls it over in his mouth and swallows it. Gives a that is amazing. But as you taste it, all you can taste is mold, and it's chunky. This is so far from what you expected. This should have been the best thing you've ever tasted in your fucking life. Says, so, first lesson. Here in the Shadowfell, nothing tastes the same. If it even has a taste, I promise you, it is not going to taste good. Tell me, since you've been here, have you had water?
No.
Take a sip of your water. I'm assuming you brought it from wherever it is you came from, correct?
We did. Cleek will have a little swiggy off his thing there. Water thing. You know the one. Canteen.
It is slimy and thick. It almost tastes like you had taken your canteen, sunk it into the mud at the bottom of a swamp to fill it.
Gross.
Yeah, it's gross. So, well, let's actually call this your second lesson, because I'm assuming you've noticed lack of color.
We had indeed.
Have you been here for... Well, if you haven't drank water, I guess you haven't been here for at least a week yet, have you?
Not long at all. I mean, I wasn't here at the start. How long were we here? Have we been here?
I believe this is still your first day?
Yeah, I think it pretty much went straight here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like I think it took you guys about 6 hours to get here from the place you passed, the portal you passed through.
No, okay. So yeah, that's my fault. I guess I probably would have had water at some point by then.
Well, nobody else has drank it, so I'm just going with the assumption you guys hadn't. So this is their first experience tasting the water.
On a 6-hour walk.
I mean, it hasn't been brought up yet, so we're just gonna go with it.
Okay.
Says lack of color. You haven't been here more than a week yet, so you haven't felt the despair. That'll be fun to watch. I wish I could be there when it happens. People not from here experience strange things after a week. I wouldn't be surprised if some of you decide to end it before you get out of here.
Well, We may be a little stronger than you think, but maybe not. I guess we'll have to make our way through as quick as we can.
Well, better hope you do.
I Sorry.
Go ahead.
I telepathically asked the group if we should inquire about the Hex Draculus.
Couldn't hurt.
Yeah, I can't remember what is the name of the what we're looking for.
Hextraculus. Hextraxilus, I think.
Yeah, but no, the
Shadow Dragon
domain.
You guys actually haven't learned the name of the domain. It's just a dread domain. That's all you know.
Yeah, a dread domain. Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
Yeah.
So a dread domain isn't necessarily the name of the domain. Like in Curse of Strahd, it's
Barovia.
There you go. That would be.
Yeah, there's five domains of dread, if I'm not mistaken.
And now there's 6. I'm making a 6th.
Fair enough.
But he kind of smiles as you make the comment about you guys being stronger than you seem. It's got nothing to do with strength, friend. It's got to do with this place. Not even the city. The plane of shadow as a whole. It seeps into you, into every bit of you, into your mind. Hallucinations. Where is it? The newcomers, they tend to describe them describe the feelings they get in certain ways. It's all related to despair, but there's the shadow vision, the dead sight, apathy, the inconfidence, reminiscence, debility, the frigid, the enervation. And, well, the ones who usually off themselves, we usually don't get to ask them what they call it, but we just call it giving up. It's not your fault. It's nobody's fault, really. Unless you were able to blame the Shadowfell as a whole, I guess.
Well, as I said, I guess we'll have to try and be quick then.
But I did promise you some information in trades for that bottle. So, I will give you some information. Light spells and light spells are not very effective here, nor in combat is damage gifted by the deities, unless the deity is from here. For instance, the clerics of Shar, Orcus, and the Raven Queen. They're the only ones who can produce divine magic very easily and at full strength. Often, many regular magics will fail as well. The connection to Mystra is not strong here. I'm sure you've noticed that fire is not very warm here and does not offer much light. But on the other hand, the undead here are much stronger than any other plane of existence. They seem to draw power from the realm itself. and necromantic magic is heavily effective.
Maybe just more satisfying when we kill them then.
I would think twice before starting a fight here. If you come against any kind of magic user here, it is very deadly.
And we do seem a bit outnumbered.
Quite. Also, if you persist on pretending to be slaves, and he looks at Brog, I would avoid the corpse market.
Omega lol, dude.
I'm just gonna shrug.
That was almost it for old Broggy boy.
That would have been fine.
He
It would have
says,
been fine.
and with that, I've given you your information. And he goes to reach for the bottle.
I have one more question.
Do tell.
Have you ever heard of a dread domain, and is there one around?
Everyone knows of the dread domains. I believe there's 6 of them. As for where, well, terrain in the Shadowfell is not like that of the material plane. It is not stationary. The shifts are not noticeable by eye unless you spend a couple weeks staring in the same spot. But they shift around. Which one are you looking for?
That's a good question. We're looking for a hexadecimal.
Yeah, I was about to say fucking hexadecimal.
Do you mean... where is his name?
Hextraxillus.
Hextracillus. Is that who you're looking for?
Yes, that one.
Yeah, we gotta kill him.
That's that fucker.
I wouldn't have shared that information. But
I
Everyone,
don't think they care.
everyone in the bar for a moment goes silent. And they go wide-eyed. And they look at each other. And they burst out laughing. This is the first time you have actually heard, like, real, true laughter here. And as the laughter calms down, he says, "Oh, I like you guys. I don't get to feel mirth. People don't feel things here, but that that was phenomenal. You cannot be serious."
Of course.
You're right. That was quite funny. You should see us when we've had a few more.
What exactly is it that you wish to do?
Oh, just seek him out, have a talk.
It's good to know the locations of these sorts of things.
To know the location, and to seek him out to talk. Well,
Yep, that's what we said.
I mean, if that is what you wish to do, maybe I will see your undead self wandering around the city at some point. And the rest of the bar kind of bursts out laughing.
Log laughs as well. As if he's making a joke.
Yep, Cleek joins the laughter. But yeah, for real though, you know where the guy is?
Well, last I heard, his domain is probably somewhere, I don't know, maybe a few 100 miles. Northeast, maybe eastish. If you even get to him, I will be quite surprised.
Is there any quick form of travel you could recommend?
I mean, maybe. I don't suppose any of you are worshippers of the Raven Queen.
Our companion is actually. He's at the temple right now. We're with our disguises. We felt it best not to accompany him. And that's how we have wound up in here.
Well, without giving too much away, I will say that once you entered the front door, they would have realized very quickly you were not undead.
Fair enough.
But your best bet...
Temples, am I right?
Sacred ground, but there's other things as well. But your best bet would be maybe to speak with them.
Well, we have faith in our friend that he'll take care of that end of it. We seem to have met a good source of information right here. And Cleek will hand the bottle over.
Ah, thank you. And as he takes the bottle, one of the other people kind of like put their mug out and look at him. He looks at him and just slaps the cup to the ground and puts the bottle in his bag.
Oh, wow.
Well, you all have a wonderful journey, and good luck out there.
Oh, thank you. Cleek will walk past him and pull out another bag and hand it to the guy with the mug hand. And he's like, this one's for the rest of the table.
They all light up. And they begin pouring. You would think that, you know, with the fact that things don't have much in the way of flavor here, that, you know, they would just indulge. Instead, everybody gets just a few drops in their cup. And everybody sits there and, you know, maybe like half a shot each, and they sip it so sparingly while you guys sit there. What are you guys going to do?
I thought there was only like 10 guys.
Yeah.
How big are these bottles? I assume they were like 26ers.
They're gonna save it.
Yeah, they're gonna savor this.
Oh, I see. Okay. Sorry, I thought you meant that's all that they got. And I was like, wow, that's brutal.
No, that's all they serve themselves.
Okay, that's fair. I get it.
But what would you guys like to do?
Find a table.
All right. Oh, I thought you guys were already at a table.
Oh, I thought we were just at their table.
Well, yeah, they came to us and I stood up. So I don't know. I don't know if you guys were all still sitting down or if you stood up when I stood up.
We're kind of standing by the bar area.
All right. So, you guys just gonna chill there for a little while then?
Yeah, wait for our boy Sleep Creme to come back.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we told them this was the meeting spot.
Unless we hear streams of mango in our minds.
Yes, yes. We're all holding our action for the safe word.
Yeah.
Pineapple juice! Pineapple juice! What the fuck? There he is. Sleep creme. As you walk into this area, give me 1 second. I just want to make sure the dynamic lighting is working properly. It is. Okay.
Sorry, don't mean to interrupt, but is there any way you could give us like all access to his token on this page so we can at least have some sort of visual?
Yes.
I know, like, it's his thing and we're just sitting here, but like we're just staring at a black box.
That is fair, actually.
It's such a pretty black box, though.
I mean, it's the dopest black box I've ever seen if you're looking for a dope black box. But,
Can you guys see now?
Yeah.
All right.
No, I can't see.
Yeah, no, that's a note for me, Coach.
No, yeah,
Yeah,
no.
no.
Can't see nada.
I saw his character come up, but I don't I'm not gonna look and see if I can see his sheet because it's invasive.
Oh no, that was an accident. I didn't mean to hit that.
Invasive.
Change
you're looking at my
all of his
screen.
ideals and shit.
All right, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give everybody control of his token. Just do me a favor and nobody move his fucking token, please. Because that's the only way I think you guys
Move
are going
his
to be able to
token,
see
Bob.
what he's doing.
Oh man.
Yep, there we go.
Dark in there.
All right. So as you approach, there is a cobblestone path leading to the front door of this temple. Oh, actually, you know what? The doors in front of you are shut. And this cobblestone is just cratered with potholes where thick, like chunky, slimy water is sitting in these craters. Around you, you see gravestones. Unlike the other graveyard, though, none of these are dug up. The trees in the area, although sparse, are completely dead and rotted. But before you lies a large building. Over top of the doorway to it, if you move towards it, I don't know if you can see it right now. Yeah,
no,
you
I can't see it.
You should be able to see your token, though, right?
Yeah, I can see my token.
All right. Well, are you going to approach the building?
Yeah.
All right. As you approach the building, you can see kind of a raven-like, almost like gargoyles, but instead they're ravens on either side of the door. And on this door, although still kind of like flimsy, busted wood, you see the symbol of your goddess. A raven head inside of a circle, painted on the door, with great care.
I guess this is the place.
You approach the door.
Guess I should knock, huh?
Do you knock?
Yes.
As you knock, you hear a voice on the other side. And you can barely hear other voices, but those ones go silent. And as you knock, yes?
It is I, Sigrim. I'm here to come and pay my deity the respect she deserves and also find my greater purpose.
Sleep Crab. Am I to know that name?
Probably not.
Alright, so... For a moment, there's silence. And you can hear feet shuffling around. And then you hear a beam being lifted off of the door. And on the other side of it, you hear a lock mechanism click. And the door is slightly cracked open. And as she regards you, okay, Sleep Crab. You are a follower of the Raven Queen?
I am.
How do I know this?
Here, I have this coin that was given to me by...
Slim Shady?
Did you just say Slim Shady?
Yeah, I did. I remember it started with an S and the guy was shady, so that's what I went with.
I can't remember the dude's fucking name.
So, because you recently heard it, I will give you this information. But definitely keep track of things like that.
Yes, yes. This is lesson learned.
Samael.
Samael, there it is. I knew it started with an S. Samael gave me this token and told me to present it to you to prove my faith to the Raven Queen.
She takes it from you. She looks at it. She hands it back, and the doors open the rest of the way. Come in. And as you squeeze in, you see her look around outside, and then shut the door, lift up the beam, and put it back on. So, well, if you wish to pay your respects, the shrine is that way, and she points to the south. And this room, this area should be lit, and I forgot to add lighting in here, so give me a moment.
There's a lot of fucking people in here.
So fucking lit.
Yeah. Seems like a cool crowd till they all turn on you.
I hear whispers of mango.
They're gonna take your kidneys.
Yeah, 10 minutes later, mango! Mango!
So this is all simultaneously while they're at the tavern having their meeting, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh shit, did my fucking... my Roll20 just froze. Oh, wait, here we go. Is it back? No. Oh, you fucking whore. Son of a bitch. Give me a minute. I gotta fucking reload and then try to finish doing this. Okay, my internet's still connected. What's going on? Wow, you piece of fucking trash. Son of a fucking whore. What is going on, dude? It just froze again on me. Yep.
He's telling you no.
Page unresponsive. Oh, for fuck's sakes, bro. And it's doing it again. Apparently it does not like me adding fucking lighting.
Maybe too many of us have access to his token.
I can't see that being the problem. Maybe Roger's getting hacked again. I'm sorry. I think I might need to restart my computer. Because I didn't even get to fucking switch to dynamic lighting that time. I just went to move the fucking page. And it's frozen again. Everybody take a 10-minute break. I will be back.
Sounds good.
Hello?
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 Alright, so
Hola.
hopefully it's not working.
Does it work?
About to find out.
Are we there yet?
I gotta open all my PDFs again. Jesus Christ. Such a pain in my ass. Okay. Is everybody here?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. So as you enter this building, Sleep Creme, um, the room is quite a bit like the rest of the buildings, run down. However, you notice that a lot of the people here, although some of them look like clerics and priests and priestesses, you do see a lot of commoners as well. Over in the far area, over here, you do see a fireplace, and next to it are lots of broken pews and benches. Adorning the walls are banners, rather
I'm
dark.
just saying, all I can see is black. I need to restart, or should it just be black?
You can only see black?
Yeah, it's just a black box and my character in it.
No, I'm.
Same here.
Same.
What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, lost dynamic lighting.
Oh, I see it now. I refreshed the page. It's back.
Okay, so maybe it wasn't Chrome. Maybe it is fucking Roll20 having issues then. So yeah, everybody can just refresh a page. Apparently that works.
Yep, got it.
But adorning the walls are paintings and banners, most of which depict death. Most of them are natural deaths. You know, you see things like, people seeming weak and dead in their bed. There's a painting of people surrounding a grave. There's another picture of some sort of spellcaster. This seems to be casting a spell, and from the grave, something is rising. However, behind that person is somebody about to bring down a mighty sword stroke from behind them. You see paintings of what would appear to be vampires splayed out on the ground with a stake through their chest. To your south, where this particular person was pointing to, said the shrine is down there to pay your respects. And from your angle, you can see another statue, almost a mantelpiece of a raven. And you can see that there are many, there's a few strange rock formations that have been used as platforms or tables. And on them there are small humanoid skulls with a candle on top of them. There are other candles surrounding the outside of these rock formations. Some of the candles are lit, some are not. You do see a large section of pews near the fireplace with the broken ones, and ahead of that there is a platform made of the same kind of rock formations, as well as statues adorning the walls.
All right. So, Raven Queen, here I am, sleep creme. Not really sure what I'm supposed to say to you right now besides, oh, wait, I got something for this. Actually, I would like to know more about this gift or curse, as it may be, that my family has had for centuries now. And I need some guidance in how to control it and what exactly it is. Anything would be helpful.
Give me a religion check. The only sign that anybody's even really listening is some of the flames in this room. A draft picks up out of nowhere, and it seems to blow the candles around a little bit. A couple of them go out. Are you like, are you saying this out loud, by the way?
Yes.
Okay. And at first you believe that the Raven Queen is giving you some sort of sign. Then the draft doesn't stop. You kind of open your eyes and look around. You realize there's a crack in one of the walls over here. Just blowing wind in.
Over where?
Over here. Just a crack. And that's where the draft is coming from. That blew the candles.
I'd like to inspect this draft, or this area.
Sure. Give me a investigation. Yeah, it's a fucking crack in the wall. It's letting a draft in that's blowing the fucking candles.
Got him!
But as you walk away from the crack, the one who let you in approaches. Sleep Creme. My name is Elatellan.
Well, Talon, what exactly do you do here?
Well, you see, I am the head priestess of this particular temple.
And what exactly does that entail?
Well, as of lately, it has been warding off attacks from the followers of Shar and Orcus. They tend to be attacking as of late. Our temple has become more of a refugee center than a temple recently.
Ah, I see.
But, I heard you praying. May I ask what this curse you believe you have is about? Or why you believe you are cursed?
My family's practiced the dark arts for many, many decades, and they instilled it on me to practice with them. And one night I woke up from a dream, I thought, but it seemed too real, and my family was gone.
Tell me of this dream.
Essentially, I went to sleep at a normal time on a normal evening with my family after we prayed, and I heard some rustling and noise outside of the tent. So I went outside to look and see what it was, and it was a gigantic black flame going straight into the sky. My family was all standing around it comfortably and beckoning me to come. And as I stepped closer to the flame, something struck out at me from the flame itself and grabbed me. But I can't remember anything after that. I just simply woke up in my tent. But my family was gone. And
And
they
what
left me a note
and what did this note say?
that I have to unlock my power in a sense or learn to control it, and that it's a family thing and that this is something we've done for generations essentially.
I see. And when you awoke, where this black flame touched you, did you have a mark? It is up to you. We haven't discussed this, but it's up to you whether you did or not.
It did.
May I see it?
Sleepgram lifts up his shirt and turns around to his back.
And what does this scar look like? Or mark?
Um,
Is it a scar or a mark?
it's a scar.
And give me a brief description.
Kind of looks like it's just very discolored and disfigured, and the skin is obviously not is just like scarred tissue.
Like necrotic or burn?
Not necrotic, but like a burn.
Okay. Says, please, hold here for a moment. She calls over another. She calls out, Tellian, come here, please. A, highly scarred, Shadowkai elf walks over. Like, yes, Eleton? Take a look at this. Oh, wow. So, have you always followed the Raven Queen? Or is this something a little newer?
It's always been for the Raven Queen.
Eleton says, I believe this mark is not actually of the Raven Queen. I fear you may have been marked by something much darker. Given the fact that it is more of a burn than necrosis, I feel you may have been marked by Orcus.
And why? Is this person also been marked by Orcus?
She, the other male elf. The fuck did I just say his name was?
Fuck.
We're gonna go with that, because I don't fucking remember. It was just kind of on the spot. Teleton. He,
Wait, what?
we're gonna call this one here Teleton.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
He undoes his shirt. I followed Orcus for quite some time. And as he unbuttons the shirt and opens it, his entire torso looks like this.
Fuck.
Says, seems you were lucky. You have no idea the pain it took to remove the stain of Orcus from me. I found the Raven Queen some time ago. But the stain that Orcus left has marred my flesh forever.
And how did you get rid of the curse?
See, that's where you and I differ. Mine was more of a choice than a curse. I did not lose my family. They did not disappear in the night. Actually, he wasn't there for that. So Eleton's gonna say his wasn't a curse. His family didn't disappear in the dead of night. He actually left his family to follow the Raven Queen. Now, we could maybe spend some time in the library and try to figure out how to break a hold like this. I feel that maybe your family has sacrificed your soul. But
There's no way they would do that to me.
well, that's the thing. Sometimes followers of Orcus will tell their children that it is not Orcus they follow. It is someone else, in hopes that they will never find out until it is too late. Something ended that dream you had. You would not have pulled out of it on your own. I feel that maybe the Raven Queen has something special in mind for you. Come. Have you eaten yet? We're about to eat, and then, if you wish, we could spend a little time in the library, see if we can discover something.
That would be excellent. I have not eaten yet.
Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? I just froze again. What the actual fuck, dude?
I was having some issues with Roll20 earlier today, but I don't know, I guess sorted itself out or something.
Alright. Jesus Christ. People start filtering into the pews over here. One of them starts putting some more broken wood into the fireplace. And as people start filtering in, several of them head into the kitchen area. And they leave the door open, which... let me get rid of that. Whoops. And several of them come out and start handing out food to everybody, including you. It is a nasty looking stew.
Excellent. At least I'll have something to eat.
It's kind of slimy. The meat in the soup is mostly dark meat of some sort. Does not smell good. It tastes even worse. But she says, you are not from here, are you, Dark Elf?
No, I am from a land far away from here.
Says, you know what, maybe you shouldn't eat that. And she takes the bowl away from you and she walks back in to the kitchen. Disappears around the corner. Comes back in with a small plate of kind of blackened fruits and vegetables. Maybe try this. I feel like cannibalism is probably not your speed.
I do appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, this tastes even worse. It literally tastes like mold.
It's not the best I've had, but I definitely prefer it over some flesh.
Sure, where you're from, there are plenty of flavors and deliciousness. You guys sit for about 20 minutes or so. And you eat. Everybody's pretty silent. then as you finish up your meal, if you eat the whole thing?
I ate most of it, not all of it.
Okay. She takes your plate from you and takes it into the kitchen, sets it down. Most people are still kind of like, slowly drinking their meat stew. Then she says, please, if you'll follow me. And she begins to lead you up this direction.
Did I go the wrong way?
Nope. She opens the door and brings you in.
So this is the library.
Oh, actually, before she brought you in, she says you do still have that coin on you, correct?
Yes, of course.
Oh, good. Do not let it out of your possession while you're in this room. And as you enter the room, you notice that up on the walls, there are two large skulls to the left and the right of the door, and then there's another one looking directly at the door at the end of this room. See, the one here has large gems in its eyes. One is red, one is yellow. The one over here has a black and a purple. And the one over here has a white and a blue. It says, please. I believe the shelf on Orcus and other things is probably this one in the back here. And she leads you back here. As you begin, she's like, she pulls out one book and she hands it to you. And she pulls out a second one. She says, please, we have some chairs over here. If you'd like to have a seat and spend a little while going through these. Look for anything about the Mark of Orcus.
Oh, okay.
And it takes you quite a while. She gets up a few times and keeps like bringing back more and more books, and she gives you a few to read. You guys go through them, and you're mostly skimming it, looking for keywords, Orcus, Mark, things like that, right?
Right.
As you get through a good portion of this, she says, I think I might have found something. Here. And she starts reading off a passage in this book. It says, you can't get rid of the Mark of Orcus. It will always be on your body. But to retrieve your soul from Orcus, it can be done. But most die in the attempt. And she gives you a list of things you have to do to get your soul back. Of which I will have to come up with before next session. But you do have the answers. Some of them are a little cryptic. Others are pretty straightforward. But the one thing you do realize is this is beyond dangerous for you and anybody who helps you. Probably is going to take a trip down to the abyss.
Is that where he is?
That is where Orcus rules, is in one of the layers of the abyss, of which there are infinite. So.
Well.
Yeah, in D&D, the Abyss and Hell are different. There's 9 layers of Hell, but the levels of the Abyss are infinite.
Okay.
I will find exactly which layer he's on, and you will have that information by next session.
Okay.
It is getting late. She says, did you travel here on your own?
No, I did not travel here alone. I have companions.
And do they follow the Raven Queen as well?
That I cannot say.
Do they follow Orcus or Shar?
No, I do not believe so.
Well, if they are not undead, they do not follow Orcus or Shar, you may rest here for the night if you wish, with your companions.
I graciously accept that offer. Thank you.
It's not much, just, blankets on a cold ground, but there's at least a fireplace.
And safety.
Relative, yes.
Okay. But yes, safety. Okay.
Relatively, yes. From us, anyways.
That's more allies than I had when I got here.
Often at night, and it's not every night, but some nights, the followers of Orcus and Shar have been attacking, which is why there's so many people here now, and we've been destroying our already dilapidated pews for firewood. It seems that a war between deities is beginning.
Do you know which?
By the sounds of it, all of them.
I have to tell the others.
Do keep in mind, though, that if they are followers of Orcus or Shar or undead, and you are unaware of it, when they step through that front door, they will be disintegrated.
I will make sure that they are not followers of Orcus and Char before I invite them in here. Thank you for that safety.
Well, very well. If you'll follow me, I need to lock this door. And she locks the door behind you. She leaves you to whatever it is you wish to do, and she begins to help help some of the others. You do notice that there's a couple people here who are either extremely injured, or there's a couple more that are seemingly quite old, very frail looking. And she begins to tend to them. But what would you like to do?
I guess the right thing to do would be to grab the crew, but
But you want to check out the brothel first?
I'm not sure if that's actually where I want to go. But I definitely want to go have drinks with the boys. With the boys!
Alright, so I'll switch us back over to here. So you guys have been sitting there drinking for probably 2 hours, waiting for sleep creme. Is there anything you guys want to talk about, or anything while you wait for them in those 2 hours?
I do generally bring up if there is any plant life that grows in the Shadowfell or not. I ask one of the people drinking there.
Not natural. And if it's there, unless it is a farmer plot, stay away.
This is good to know.
Yes, we don't exactly have sunlight. Can't grow much without sunlight. Yes, yeah. Even on your way here, it was mostly desolate. The only thing that you would have seen, since you guys came from the south, as you entered, you would have seen the burning wood all along the east. If you look on the map there, I know it's kind of a shitty image, but that is supposed to be trees on fire. All on the east of the city. Even the trees there, they don't look like they were ever truly alive, but they are forever burning. Probably has something to do with the lava river.
Yeah.
Is there anything else while you guys wait for sleep creme?
Nothing specific from
Uh,
Log.
nothing
He's just
really.
on guard.
Sorry, what'd you say, Con?
I got nothing in specific.
All right. Ina, Brog, Cleek, anything?
I got nothing.
Yeah,
No,
I'm
not
good.
me.
All right. So you guys pass the next couple hours in silence, and then sleep creme pops in. You guys,
Yo, what up?
Ooh. This place is pretty gnarly. We glad to see you return.
Yeah, we actually have a place to stay.
Oh,
By the way, Blair, I don't
Damn.
see them or anything.
did I not?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't. I moved myself back to the map, not you guys. There you go.
Thank.
So yeah, Sleep Creme walks in, apparently in a really good mood, which people take notice of.
Yo. So, we have a place to stay for the night. On the grounds that none of you follow. Fuck.
Shar, Orcus, or undead, or are undead.
Orcus, or you're undead.
Or Shar.
Or Shar.
That's good.
hell no.
There's food. And a sheet and some pillows, you know? At least somewhere safe to sleep.
Did not say pillows.
Okay? Pillow or bed and a sheet.
Nope.
Oh,
Just said sheets.
Log's so looking forward to pillows. He's gonna be so mad when there's no pillows.
I mean, just sheets, sorry.
Oh,
Sheets and somewhere to lay your head, you know?
oh, that makes sense.
Close enough to pillows. Comparatively to how the outside world is here, I think it's a pretty good deal. And will be relatively safe.
The bartender pipes up. Here, you wouldn't have even got sheets without a little closet. That's about it.
So anybody want to go along?
That sounds
sure.
like the best option on the table.
Sure.
Sure, what's the worst that could happen?
It sounds safe.
All right, let me have a couple of drinks and let's get moving after.
Did he relay, Sleep Prime, did you relay all the information to us?
Not yet, no.
Okay.
I figured I'd do that inside the church where it's safer to probably talk about stuff like that.
Yep.
So, the bartender is standing by the door. By the bar. And she's just staring at you, Sleep Creme.
Can I help you? Is there something that I need 3 of your best mead.
What do you got?
I got money?
No good here.
All right. What can I give you then?
What do you got to trade?
I can give you a shit. Fuck. Let's see. I can give you a hand drum. It's a special hand drum. It was made with the finest of ivory.
DM to player. Is this a magical hand drum?
No. Or it's one of my bard drums.
Bard drums.
Or yeah, it's just a hand drum, right? Because you said 3 instruments.
Yes. What use would I have for a hand drum?
You could call attention if you need it. Good for war. It's good for killing. It's good for alert. You could make a lot of use out of it. You could repurpose the wood.
Kill
Considering
with a
you guys
hand
don't
drum?
have much wood. Huh?
How would you kill someone with a hand drum? She says.
I mean, if you hit them enough times, I'm imagining that that would be effective.
Be creative, jeez.
Let me see this hand drum. You were really quiet there. I didn't hear what you said.
I said, here you are. Here you go.
She picks it up. She inspects it. Says, 1 drink.
2.
Persuasion. One.
Okay. Fine. 1 it is.
She takes the hand drum. She pours some ale. She puts it in front of you. And then immediately turns her back to you. After she puts the drum underneath the bar.
You know, guys, I say this telepathically. There's a lot of stuff under that bar, I imagine.
Yes,
Doesn't seem the kind of place to stir up trouble.
and it all is disgusting, including everything we brought with us.
Fair. Okay. Okay, fine. Fine, never mind. It was just an idea. Just putting it out there.
You should do it.
No, I'm not gonna do it.
All right, so sit down, and if you remember the description I gave earlier of how this ale tastes, that's what it tastes like.
Yeah. Gotta learn my lesson, dude.
Yep.
Yeah, I wasn't warning him.
I mean, it sounded like Ina tried to. He just didn't take the hint.
Nope. Take a few sips. Very disappointed.
Oh, heavily disappointed.
Very disappointed. But I chug it regardless.
All right. So, while you guys are sitting here drinking, is there anything else you wish to do?
We bring Sleepcram into the loop that everyone here has been relatively friendly to us, considering, and that's why Cleek is no longer dressed as a gargoyle.
Yeah, my costume is all disheveled. If you got a prestidigitation to clean me up, that'd be cool.
Wait, if I have a what?
It is a popular cantrip spell. It basically cleans 1 square foot of anything, or makes it dirty. Your choice. But yeah, if I don't think you have prestidigitation.
No, I definitely
Probably not if you don't know what it is.
No, don't. Yeah, but by the way, guys, I do have something of importance to talk to you about, but only when we get back to the temple.
Fair enough.
So, you guys finish up your drinks and head over to the temple.
Is there any weird people or anything going on out front as we're walking in?
Not really. There's I mean, you know what? As you guys leave, after Sleepcram gets there, let's say you were there for like, half an hour or so. You didn't really see what the barmaid was doing. But then, as you guys leave, she does as well. And you've noticed that this barbed tentacle now has had a kind of a handle fashioned to it.
Let's go. She's going next door.
She's going next door. She's also taking the hand drum with her.
I bet she is. fucking freaks around here.
Again, the door opens. All kinds of fucking screams are coming out of there, right? And then the door shuts. And do you guys want to step in there, or do you want to go to the Raven Queen Temple right away?
Raven Queen Temple?
How the fuck?
Yeah. Let's go to the temple.
Yeah, I don't want demon aids. I'm good.
Yeah, I guess.
Lame.
All right. So you guys head over to the temple. So I gotta ask, because I want to tell you guys what happens in there. So are you guys ever going to step in there? Because if you're not, then I'm just going to tell you what it is.
I mean, probably not, to be honest.
So in the Shadowfell, people do not feel pleasure. The closest thing to pleasure in the Shadowfell is torture.
Oh, so we're talking like some William Dafoe and Antichrist type shit?
Motherfucker, we're talking Hellraiser shit.
Oh boy.
Called it. Cenobite life. Dirty
Yeah.
as hell.
Yeah, no, it's as if you guys had walked in there, I was going to give you a description of what was going on, and I'm pretty sure you all would have just been like, nope, and walked out anyways. So, but yeah, Hellraiser kind of shit. But yeah, you guys head to the fucking temple. Such a choice, guys. Brothel or fucking temple.
We've chosen the divine path.
Damn right.
Pussy shit.
Fucking saints, bro.
I'm surprised that this party's not trying to fuck.
I mean, they
Yeah.
do quite often, but there's been some bad shit happen.
Yeah, that's not what's going on in there.
But yeah, hold on, I will drag in the peoples. Let's see, where are your guys' shite? So we got, oops, nope, stop that. You guys head up to the temple, and I'm assuming you knock again.
Yes.
Yeah. So you knock. I don't remember which one because they all look the same. So this one is gonna come over. Yes. Hello.
Hello?
Who are you? What do you want?
Oh, I'm sorry. It is me, Sleep Creme. I was just here and was offered passage to come with my friends.
Oh. Yeah. Could have just said sleep creme. And you hear the beam come off the back of the door. And you may enter.
Welcome, everyone. Thank you for deciding to come with me, even though I know there is a little bit of a opposition towards a free, safe stay.
This realm hasn't been the most welcoming, so this sounds like a good option.
Also, the things that we were supposed to discuss. Would you like to do that now or wait?
Please, hurry inside. I must lock the door. Ina's just staring at the doorway, admiring it like a dwarf.
Sorry.
And she shuts and locks the door. Well, please feel free to venture around. There is not much other than what you see here. The shrine is down there. The doors over here in this direction lead to stairs that will go up, that take you, obviously, upstairs, where the sleeping quarters are. Most people hang around down here, you know. But the only thing I ask is our food stores are, kind of minimal, if you will. So please, if you haven't had anything to eat yet, there are still some left. I can get you something. If not, then please just stay out of the kitchen and do not try to go through that door. And she points to this one all the way over here. Without proper authorization, bad things will happen. Let's put it that way. Well, Not necessarily bad, but you will probably see the Raven Queen.
Isn't that what I would want to do?
Not. I'm guessing you're asking as a player, not as your character.
Yes, as a player.
Yeah. So, think of the Raven Queen as Osiris. Doesn't matter
Oh.
where you go when you die, your first stop is Osiris or the Raven Queen. She takes what memories she wants to keep, and then she sends you to where you need to go.
I see.
So, yeah, she's saying you're gonna fucking die.
Yep, point taken.
Yeah.
Log notices that some of the people here have very blatant wounds. He kind of gestures to them that he could attempt to heal them if they'd like. I don't know if it would be effective.
Most of them say, no thank you. Remember, pain is pleasure.
That's their boner scars.
He just nods.
Yeah. So, most of them say, no, thank you. They are reminders. Besides, if you are powerful enough to heal, we may need it at a later time, depending on how the night goes.
Log comes back over here and says that he would definitely take some small rations.
Sure, she goes into the kitchen. Anybody else? Before we close it for the night?
No, thank you.
Yeah, better grab something to eat.
Yeah.
Ina, you're not eating at all?
Yep.
I have rations in my bag.
Oh, yeah? You tried them yet?
No, but they're just gonna be just as bad as anything else that's served, so it's fine.
Yeah, they totally will be. She says, okay. And she comes back. She hands out some very small, blackened, kind of rotten-looking fruits and vegetables.
Any meat, by chance?
Yes, we have meat. You know what? Your kind might actually enjoy it. And she goes and gets you a bowl of stew.
I'm not too picky.
It is very fleshy, fatty, a little rotten. Doesn't taste good. Kind of what I described earlier for Sleep Crab when he first tried it.
Yeah. Log's grateful either way, as gnarly as it is.
I'll eat whatever they give me.
Yeah. Do you want? I mean, she got you some fruit and veggies. You want meat?
I mean, typically, yeah.
Okay. She brings you both out a bowl of stew.
Yeah. I mean, I'll eat it. It's probably no worse than I've eaten in the past.
Yeah. Well, that's You ever eaten dwarf before?
I mean, yeah, I grew up amongst bugbears, so probably.
Yeah, it tastes like rotten dwarf.
I mean,
Like 2-week decayed dwarf.
dope.
But yeah. Now that you guys are here, what would you like to do? I will remind you guys you have a possible vicinity of where the Shadow Dragon is.
Yeah, I was thinking as a group we should kind of huddle and discuss our tactics, but I think we should try to get a little bit more information about that or some of the dangers along the way, like a good path, an optimal path.
I think our bard had a issue as well.
Yes. I mean, do you want to discuss that now?
I mean, we may as well.
Okay. So basically, all of the gods are going to war with each other, with all of their followers, is what it seems to be.
Awesome.
All of the gods?
That's what's being told, is gods are going to war with gods, followers and all.
So we're basically talking the end times.
Maybe, hopefully not.
Yeah, it seems like not a good thing.
So I'm not sure where that leaves me with you guys, but something has to be done.
My god hasn't reached out to me about any war.
Nor mine.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
I mean, nobody's reached out to them either. Just saying.
Oh, so not in game. Never mind.
Yeah, you were all my companions. I'm sure even if there was an issue, we could figure out what's going on here. We need more information.
Agreed.
Did you hear anything about Hextraxillus?
Hexadecimal.
I've not heard anything of hexadecimal. I forgot to ask entirely, in fact. Let me ask him. Thank you
Her.
for the reminder. Her?
Her.
Was it her?
Her.
Yeah, but the other person, the priest.
The main one, the bald one you were talking to, is
Yeah.
a priestess, and then the other dude was just somebody who once followed
Scarred.
Orcus. Yeah.
I see. Okay. That makes more sense now. So yeah, can I find her? Is she still here?
Yeah, she's still here. She's right here tending to people. I'm not even sure that's her token, but that's what I'm saying it is for right now. Because I was not as prepared for this as I thought I was.
Ella Tellen.
Oh, yes, Sleep Creme.
My companions and I are on a part of a journey outside of the one we've discussed for myself. They're in search of this dragon. Hemodexis or decimal.
Motherfucker.
Dude, I mean, come on, it's not easy.
Hexadecimal.
Fucking hexadecimal.
Fucking megabyte. Watch out.
I do not know this name.
It is a dragon that's somewhere in the Shadowfell.
So probably a shadow dragon. I'm sorry, what's its name again?
Hexadecimal? Did we copy and paste it again? Cause I gotta look for it, dude.
I swear to God, Con, if you type out hexadecimal, I'm gonna slap you.
Hexatesticle.
Hextraxillus.
Hextraxillus. Alright, let me write that shit down.
I fucking hate all of you. At least Julian over here is actually trying to take notes. Y'all just like, hexadecimal. Same fucking reboot.
Be cooler if it was.
Ouch, bro. That
I'm
hurts.
kidding.
God damn.
Fong walks in.
Fuck.
Ah, Hextraxillus. Yes, yes, I've heard of him. You are on quite a journey. Orcus, Hextraxillus. I mean, would you like to take on multiple gods at once, by chance?
Whatever needs to be done.
Well, I do wish you the best. And put in a good word for me with the Raven Queen when you see her, but until then, well, we could take another trip to the library.
Was that a question?
She's heading. Still have your coin.
Of course.
Opens the lock.
Did Sleep Creme share with us that this place gets attacked every now and again?
Nope.
Wicked.
No, one of the followers
I'm
did
here
though.
for it.
The followers told you.
Yeah, I guess they did. They said that they might need it later.
Yeah. I guess it was a little cryptic, but yeah, they said, you know.
Yeah, I just said depending on how the night goes. And I was like, what?
I think he just propositioned me for sex, so I'm out of here.
Good luck. So, oops, I moved the wrong token. Let's see. Powerful denizens of the Shadowfell. Let me see. Starts looking through another shelf again. She pulls out a couple books on dread domains. Alright, well, back to the chairs. She gives you a couple books. Since you're having problems even spelling or saying this, never mind trying to spell the name, this time I'm going to make you roll for it.
Alright, that's fair.
I'm going to say it's going to be an intelligence roll. Flat intelligence.
Rip.
First hour, you don't really find anything. You can go to another book. Give me another one.
Another intelligence roll?
Yep.
Okay.
Wow. She's like, I can't find this. She goes over and she picks up the book you were, one of the first book you were done with. And she's like, Ah, here it is. You must have looked right over it. So, let's see, with the date now, and she seems to be doing almost some figuring in her head. It's like, probably, probably the other side of, shit, what is the, Faerunian? It's called Mount Hope now? No. Shit. 1 second. Where's my PDFs? Mount Hope now. There it is. Oh, it's got the same name. And Okay. Mike, silver dragons. Usually mountainous, right?
Typically.
Cold
Colder
mountains.
climates too. Yeah.
Okay. So, well, it says probably cold mountain range. Let's see. And what is his domain of dread? Or dread domain? Ah, this must be it. So, I believe if you were to go around the burning wood to the east, I believe there might be a way into into his dread domain there. Probably somewhere near Mount Hotenow. So, depending on how long you want for this to take, you could either try to go through the burning wood, which is very dangerous in and of itself, but that way it's only about, roughly 20 miles to Mount Hotenow. But if you want to go around it, you're probably looking at close to 100 miles to the east. You'll have to find the entrance, but that should take you to his dread domains. It's a little like a dimension all of its own. Hope somebody's writing that down.
I did.
Awesome.
I did.
Thank you. This is incredibly helpful.
Well, just remember that according to this book, this particular dragon was extremely dangerous.
Are there any clues into how to defeat him?
Well, once upon a time, he was a shadow dragon. Or a silver dragon. However, he's become a shadow dragon, so that makes things quite a bit different.
Different how?
Well, sometimes they will retain parts of their original attributes and develop others more akin to their new form. Other times, they will just take on the new form, but given how powerful this particular one was, I'm not really sure. But it does say here that he was a great worm?
I don't know what that could mean.
Give me a nature check. So dragons come in, they are ranked by ages. There's your wormling, there's their young, there's adult, there's ancient, and then there's the great worm, which usually there's only one of them, and they are the most powerful of their kind, and usually their leader.
So this dragon that we're hunting is a great worm.
Yes. He is a great worm.
All right. Well, I hope that me and my fellows are ready. Because that sounds fucking tough.
This is probably going to be one of the toughest battles you will ever face. The only thing probably more difficult would be if you were to take on Orcus himself.
Well, it's a good thing that's up in the mix, too.
I think you and I have very different ideas of good.
Is there even a good in this realm?
No. Not really.
Well, I appreciate your time and helping me figure out where we can find this dragon, the quest that I need for myself, my long-awaited answers.
Not a problem. As for the rest of you, what are you guys doing while it takes him 2 hours to go through these books again?
Nina's getting very sleepy.
Log's just wandering around, checking it out.
Okay.
Yeah, just chilling. Really.
Bust out the cards.
Yep.
Sit on the floor, pull out some dice.
And I just froze again.
I
Alright.
don't have a game set. Does anyone have a game set? Oh no, I lied. I have a dice set.
Yeah, same.
Nina might.
We can sit down and play some dice.
Yeah, I guess. Just shooting bullshit.
Sure, what are you guys playing?
Dice.
I don't know any fucking dice games. We're playing Yahtzee. How about that?
Yeah, one round
There we go.
Yahtzee.
Yeah.
Everyone's got dice.
Yeah.
Is everybody playing? Other than Sleep Crumb?
Sure.
I don't know what means.
I said sure.
Oh.
Yes, Ina will play, yeah.
Alright, sure. We'll fill the last
Con?
13 minutes of the session with you guys playing some Yahtzee. All 5 of you playing? Alright, cool. See some
So
D20s.
5d6.
Oh, yeah.
It's Yahtzee.
Yeah,
Oh.
those are D6s, bud.
Okay. You guys want to do like an actual Yahtzee game right now?
Yeah, just single round Yahtzee. Everyone throw 5d6. Best Yahtzee hand.
Alright, sure. Everybody throw 5d6. Other than Sleep Creme, who is balls deep in bucks.
I got 2 pair.
Con also has 2 pair. Cleek, you don't have
Who?
2 pair. I think you're looking at
The
Con's
Con
roll, bud.
has, yeah, Con has 2 pairs.
Oh, I
Log.
thought I had 2
Bleak has
sixes,
2
my bad.
ones. Yeah,
Yeah, I thought I was 2 1s and 2 6s. Sorry.
that's log.
Yep, I guess I just totally missed my roll.
Yeah, so it looks like I believe Con has the best 2 pair.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't see anything else.
Were you guys betting on this, by the way, or?
We didn't really put up any bets.
Yeah, that was the freebie.
You guys want to do one more? Maybe take bets?
At least
Sure.
one more.
1,000 gold.
Damn, Log going all in.
I mean, I'm down.
I'll put up this 1,000 GP diamond.
I'll reach in my bag. Let me see if I have 1,000 GP diamond.
I like how everybody's like, oh, we should each hold a 1,000 GP diamond in case we fucking die, and then, you know, people can just, like, pull it out of our bag to resurrect us, and then the first time you guys decide to bet, you're like, yo, let's bet our literal lives.
Well, I mean, if it's to the party members, then, you know.
Well, yeah, but we're all supposed to hold one because of, like, you know, circumstance. So maybe we
Yeah.
should just bet 1,000
It'll be
GP.
fine. It'll be fine.
I got a bunch.
Mike just wants to bring in another fucking character.
I didn't say that.
He's like, oh, my guy doesn't have his gem and he died.
Nah, you just can't kill me.
Bitch.
Alright.
I'll
Yeah.
just put the gold in then.
Yo, like most of the
I'm just
fights,
putting gold in.
most of the fights from here on out are going to be severely deadly. Like people are
fucking go.
probably going to start dying left and right.
Let's fucking go.
All right, everybody, put 1,000 GP in chat, and then we'll do the rolls.
Yeah.
$1K diamonds. Gee. Just a mound of fucking gold coins in between you guys. And yeah, do your rolls. Ooh.
Almost a straight. Looks like Ina. No? Log. Sorry.
3s and 5s.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Log. If you didn't take your 1,000 gold out of your actual inventory, then just add 5,000, but or 4,000. Sorry, but if you did take it out, then put 5,000 back in your stores, as Log rolls and wins.
Your gold is safe with me.
At this point, Sleep Creme, you come out with Eleton.
As Log is stuffing his pocket with gold.
And you notice your friends over way down there rolling dice and filling their pockets with gold.
Looks like you guys had a good time.
Do you wish to get in on it? Or are you guys all done playing dice?
I'm never done playing dice. I
Yeah, I'll
bet
throw.
10,000. I don't give a fuck.
I am not playing dice.
I'm just kidding about the 10,000. Unless y'all want to do it.
No. 1,000's good enough for me.
Well, who's in this next one? Put a /EM space 1,000 GP in chat. I assume that was supposed to be 1,000, Ina.
Yeah.
Sleight of
Zero.
hand.
Oh, I missed a 0.
Sleep Creme, are you in?
Yeah. Fuck it. All right.
/EM space 1,000 GP. Oh, what's up, Bishop? Welcome to the stream, bud. All right, 5d6, everybody.
Oh no, it didn't work.
3 of a kind, baby.
Oh, nice. Well done, Con.
And Con
Oh,
got
that's
3
better than my 3 of a
6s. Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Con wins with 3 6s.
Yeah, the next closest was Cleek with a 333.
Obrigados.
Yo, Khan didn't just get 3 of a kind. He got a full house.
Wait,
It's
what?
true.
Oh shit. Yeah, Con swept that shit. Scon, you can add the money.
Oui.
So, you guys want to do another one, or you calling it?
I'm good.
Ina's out. Is Ina going to bed?
Ina's going to bed hard.
Yeah, Log is too.
Con, Brog, Cleek, and Sleep Creme.
I'll do one more and then I'm out.
Yeah, I'll do one more.
Sure.
5,000 GP this time. Big money.
I mean, I'll do it.
I'll do
I
it.
don't give a
I
fuck.
got the coin. I don't got anything I need to spend it on. So
All right, everybody who is in, drop the emote in chat.
How do you guys do this?
The other slash, bro. It's a backslash, not forward slash.
Do you guys want to do single round again, or do you want to do 3 round?
three round. Let's go 3 round. Since
So like
it's
an actual,
fine.
so like an actual Yahtzee round.
Yeah.
So
Right.
how do you guys want to do it? Roll initiative and just go in order?
I mean, sure, why not? Roll initiative. Sleep Creme pulled a noob
Nice.
move. Didn't fucking click his token first.
Third place, so I can get a beer.
All right, let's see. I'll reorder it here. Sleep Creme, you're up first. 5d6, 3 times.
So, yeah, well, do it once, and then you can hold as many dice as you can to try and make the best hand. Like if you know how to play Yahtzee or not, I don't know. So like if you want to hold, if you have 3 of a kind, and you're like, okay, I want to keep the 3 and roll 2 more.
So you have 2 2s, 2 3s, and a 4. Which dice would you like to keep?
I would like to keep.
You don't have to keep any if you don't want to.
Yeah, I don't think I want to keep any of it.
No? All right. Well, in that case, give me another 5d6. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 5, and 6.
Should have kept that 4, bro.
Yeah, tell me about it.
What would you like to keep?
1, 2, 3, and 5.
1,
Actually,
2.
3, 5, 6. I'll keep.
And you're going to re-roll the 1 and 2?
Yeah.
All right. Re-roll 2d6. Bruh. Dude.
Like,
That's rough, bud.
okay, well, there we are.
All right. Brog. Fuck me.
I'm keeping the 3 5s.
All right. Give me 2d6. Wow.
I'll keep the 4.
Okay. 1d6.
Whoa, that was the wrong dice. Sorry. Nice.
Full house. 5s and 4s.
That's me.
Cleek. Yeah, I've got it written down in front of me.
Baloney.
Keeping any of them?
Yeah, the 6.
Okay. 4d6. Oh, holy
Boom.
shit!
I'll keep that.
Damn.
All right, Con, you got to beat a full house 6 and 4s. What are you keeping? Oh, you gotta tell me what you're keeping before you keep rolling, my dude.
That's 2 5 and the 6.
All right, and that's another 5 there. So one more d6. Yeah.
3 5 and 2 6.
Con wins.
Does he though? Mine's
oh,
6 is full of 5s.
That
I'm
one.
pretty sure, like, I don't know how you want to count it. I'm pretty sure poker wise, 6 is full of 4s is bigger than 5's full of 6s.
I would say. Hold on a sec.
Yeah, I think Click's right. 6 6s and 2 4s is higher than 3 5s and 2 6s.
Well, technically in Yahtzee, right? You add them together, correct?
No, it's the same as poker. You have to have like a 3 of a kind or 2 of a kind.
Yeah, but in
But
Yahtzee, like a full house is just worth equal points regardless of what it is. So if we're playing Yahtzee rules, technically it's a split pot.
there's also there's one spot where you can just total up your fucking dice too.
Yeah, that's true. Score.
So I'm gonna allow you both to choose whether you want to put them in the full house box, which will just give you 25, or if you want to add it up for the total. You each can choose which box you put it in.
I'm so confused.
Well, let me put it this way. If you both put it in the... If you're both working with the full house point, it would be 25, and you guys would split the pot. However, if either one of you decides to put it into the box for the total,
Chance.
yeah, the chance box, then it's up to you guys. Each individually, what do you guys choose?
I'll split it.
Cleek, are you going with that too, or you want to put yours in the chance box?
No, I'm down with splitting it.
Okay. In that case, if you guys already removed the money when you put it in the pot, then you can add 10,000 to your total. If you did not, then it will just be another 5 grand on top of what you already have. And as Ina is upstairs, and I believe Log, you said you were going upstairs too, correct?
Yep.
You guys are just settling down in your shitty blankets. And you guys are just finishing splitting up the money. As a massive explosion erupts. And a very large portion of this building collapses. And you hear, "The Raven Queen's time is over. We are here to finish you." And that's where the session's going to end.
Yep.
Nice.
It's going down.
So, just because I already forget, there was some shit that I had to come up with for next session. So, Sleep Creme, it had to do with you. What was it?
Wait, what?
I believe you asked for some information, and I said I would get it to you for next session, just because I didn't know the answer. Do you know what the question was?
I do not remember, no.
It was about the mark on your back and
Right,
the
how to
stuff
get
about
rid of
the
it.
book.
Yes, okay.
What's the important backstory question you asked? Oh.
Yeah. For real, though.
Nina's half asleep and she even knew the answer.
Hey, man, he's still pretty new. It's a lot to take in, right?
Yeah, it's true.
I gotta bounce though.
Yeah, no, that's
Me
fair.
too.
Thanks, everybody, for coming. Hope to see you again in 2 weeks.
Cheers.
Later.
Thank you.
All right, peace, everybody.
Peace.
And to everybody,
Peace out, folks.
take her easy. And
Thank
to everybody who joined my stream, appreciate you guys stopping in, talking in chat, and see you again in a couple weeks. I do run a couple more games coming up this week, so by all means, stop in for those. And everybody have a good week. Peace.